what time she can call me when we are going to take a break.
Uh, Generally, we'll take a break in about 2 hours ish.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's close enough. So who all do we have here tonight? What classes do we all
Uh,
have?
yeah. Let's see if everyone's.
The party sheet doesn't show the classes and such.
Well, the character I'm playing tonight is a level 2 fairy sorcerer with a spy background.
Oh, how tall?
How tall? About 2 feet.
2 feet. Oh, that's pretty big. That's quite a bit bigger.
Apparently the size restriction was set to small instead of tiny, otherwise I'd probably be like half a foot.
And which character are you on here?
Yeah. We'll start with the simple DM since almost everyone chose names that I can't pronounce.
All right, it's Louise, and Louise is a half-elf monk. Um, I play every week, and this week I looked at what everybody was running, and I didn't want to run a spellcaster again with two spellcasters in the party. So I decided to take on a monk, and as I was working the backstory, I mean, largely, um, you know, he's on his third age as a monk, and a lot of the descriptors that, are normally associated with that kind of a journey are, you know, really kind of something that he's willing to contemplate and to participate in, in the story of others and the story of our journey. But not a lot of descriptors on life and self, very committed to the party and to fulfilling his role in the quest. But not much to give as backstory, but you are very much grateful for his companionship. So, I mean, at least as you have expressed, and he's yet to offend you. So, Louis.
All right. Whiz of Viz?
Whiz of a whiz.
Whiz of a Whiz.
Uh, Whiz of a whiz is a high elf wizard, as the name implies. About 6'2". Uh, started his training and studies late in life. Hasn't advanced that far. Is a little bit defensive and hides his defensiveness behind a veneer of haughtiness because he has not elevated himself as far as he wants to be yet. Uh, I mean, his brothers and sisters are better spellcasters. His parents are better spellcasters. His best friend next door is a better spellcaster. His next best friend's dog is a better, spellcaster. But he's getting there. However, he does also have kind of a, you know, bipolar attitude and tries to get along, with other people and is joining this party to try to advance himself, find secret knowledge in hopes that it will advance him further, and you know, uh, will try to do his best to support the party. And that's Whiz of a Whiz.
Excellent.
Okay, Luther.
I am Luther Martin. As you can tell, in real life, I'm a Lutheran. Um, he's a life cleric, and as such, he is totally dedicated to keeping all of you alive as much as possible. He's only been on a few adventures, but he's done his share of healing and spent a lot of time in the church and finally decided it was time to get out and see the rest of the world. So he figured the best way to do that was to join up with you and go out and figure out what's going on with this tower that we're about to go see.
Okay,
I'm a
Wilhorn.
human cleric as well.
Okay. Wilhorn is a ghostwise halfling. When you look at him, he looks pretty grungy. He's wearing leather, but it's pieced together from different, skins that he's harvested himself. He lives really off the grid, considering that there's really no grid to speak of. He lives out in the sticks, and he comes into town a couple times a year to get supplies that he can't just kind of generate on his own. So, as luck would have it, Wilhorn just happened to be in town, in the tavern, with the rest of you folks. Doesn't really know you that well, but he's generally friendly.
Okay, Toro.
Right. Toroto Stingleaf, or Toro, was a familiar for a wizard near Baragast. He was originally from the forest near Baragast until one of the wizards decided to take him captive as a familiar. He was doing all kinds of dirty work for this wizard. This wizard was a bad guy, to say the least. Until another wizard, possibly a whiz of a whiz, came by and killed him in an arcane duel of some sort, and Toro got his freedom and managed to get away from it. He learned a few tricks from that wizard, and is a bit of a sorcerer. And a bit of a sneaky lockpicker, too. Considering the wizard was a bad, was a bit of a bad shelver of tomes and stuff, and kept things locked all over the place, so he learned a bit of sneaky finger maneuvers.
All right, and Tact, anything else you want to add?
So rogue?
Say again?
He's a rogue?
Nope, sorcerer.
Oh, sorcerer. Nice.
Yep. Can fly, use a crossbow, so got a magic, and still do some damage. So, on to that.
Cool. And Tact, is there anything else you want to, or you want to give us a description of your character?
See a thrycreen with two short swords and a long bow strapped across his back. I actually played several characters in the Spelljammer campaign, and just sort of figured that he sort of came to Toril, because of all the stuff that happened, and then just sort of got lost. So he's literally been wandering around the wilderness, not knowing and he hadn't had a lot of contact with other people besides Thrycreen, so he's still figuring out the whole. He speaks Thrycreen, but the rest of the languages he has to telepathy with, so he's still figuring that out, and he's really new to this because he's used to. He'll follow y'all and let you take the lead, and he'll.
All right. And give me a second. We'll kick this game off. You all do know about the safe gaming buttons. I know a couple of you do, but for those that don't, in the top of the chat, you've got a red triangle and a red X. If you double click either one of them, the triangle says, hey, it's getting uncomfortable. Please stop and consider. And the red X says, hey, it has gone too far. They are anonymous, so if you get uncomfortable for any reason, don't hesitate to click them. The first 5, double click. These are not anonymous, but, hey, I'm going AFK. I'm ready to play, yes and no. And my personal favorite, hey, let's focus on the game. Because we all know what groups are like at times.
Sure.
Yep.
I got
And
one more question, real quick,
yeah,
if I could. My cleric, being that he's a life cleric, is he's proficient in heavy armor. So is it okay that I equipped him with plate mail instead of the scale mail that was on the original setup?
if you have the money to afford it, I don't mind.
Okay. All right, I'll double check that and make sure.
My understanding is
Wintermute,
that,
what is your Venmo Wintermute? I'm just
my understanding with life clerics is that when they are created, they get started with chainmail.
Yeah, I picked scale mail, and so I could add it at another time.
Okay.
Correct. Basically, that's what I was just asking. If you didn't want me to start with that, I wouldn't put it in my inventory. I threw it in there, but I can take it out. No big deal. 'Cause it wasn't on my starting equipment.
Yeah, let's just go with what was on your starting equipment.
Okay, I'm good then. All right, I will make that happen.
Okay, you are. We're assuming that you all have had at least one, possibly two adventures beforehand, so you know a little bit about one another. And you are in the village of Long Saddle, and you're at this gambling den called the Gambling Golem. And you know the place is pretty busy. You got dice and cards and everything else happening around you. Uh, by now you've had a couple of drinks and so forth, and uh, probably engaged in some gambling for those who would want. And uh, all of a sudden, the door slams open so hard that the entire wall shakes and the hinges are groaning. And everyone looks to the door immediately. And to their astonishment, you see a goblin staggering in. And you can tell he's badly wounded. He's got dried blood covering about half of his body. And, you know, only a moment, this happy bar atmosphere is now extremely quiet. And the goblin kind of lurches toward your table and he collapses right in front of you. And he looks up at you with these bloodshot eyes and says, "Help me. I'll make you rich." And he passes out. The bar patrons, there's a goblin that just come into the bar, so they're all excited and hey, you hear the barkeep yell out, "Grab him and we'll turn him over to the town guards." What would you like to do?
Well, first I get down to make sure to take a look at him just to make sure that he's not going to expire immediately.
Yes, he is not bleeding out, just exhausted and unconscious, but does have several wounds that you can see.
Okay, well, if I think he's not going to just die on us right away, I won't waste any of my time spells on him. I'll just try to make him comfortable.
Yeah, and Thack is pouring a shot down the goblin's throat, so, you know, he kind of regains consciousness for a little bit while he's coughing it up. And by this time, the owner of the bar, and he's a grim one-eyed dwarf, and he's coming over and he's like, I want the goblin. We need to turn him over to the town guard.
I asked the bartender, why do we need to turn him over to the town guard? Do you know him to be a criminal of a sort?
No, but you know, the only good goblin is a dead goblin.
Well, now that you've got information.
Well, the question is,
I-
why would he come rolling to us like this, though? What if something happened and we're next? So we might need more information. Dead creatures tell no tales.
Yeah, and really, you're the only ones that heard his cry for help and his offer to make you rich.
We could give a lot of that money to the church, you know? What do you guys think?
I would like to hear more of the story. So if we can heal him a bit, revive him a bit, speak to him a bit, that might be helpful.
Like, where's that shot of whiskey? I take a shot. I get a shot of whiskey, and then I pour that whiskey over one of his wounds to see if that'll wake him up a bit more.
Yeah, you can see he's, the whiskey is causing him pain, and he opens his eyes just a bit.
I'll just make sure that he's stable.
So how can you make us rich?
Is this a conversation that you want to have in a bar full of people?
Should we carry him out?
You do have a room. You have a room at the Gilded Horseshoe, which is really the only true inn in this area.
Well, I'm the strongest one of us. So I guess I could carry him over my shoulder and we could carry him.
Hey, Will, could you turn your volume down just a little bit? We're getting feedback. And yeah, you've got the barkeep standing in the way, saying, you know, where are you going? Yeah.
I think someone must be playing the YouTube stream in the background of their room, maybe? I don't know. There's like an echo happening off somebody's channel. I'm not sure.
It was the little green ball around Will was lighting up, but it's okay now.
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore.
Okay, so for barkeep, we're saying we want to know why this goblin suddenly decided to like just plop right in front of us. So we're going back to our room to do a little interrogation.
Yeah, he's like, what are you going to do with him after you interrogate him? You know, he needs to be turned over.
That depends. If he says something useful, we may have him as our guide. After all, he might be warning us of trouble or might be bringing trouble over here, and we want to know more.
And, you know, the barkeep, you can tell he's seen his fair share of action, but he's looking at you and how busy the bar is, and he knows if he prevents you from taking the goblin, that, you know, he's not going to have a profitable night. So he's like, okay, do with him what you want. And he lets you leave the bar with him.
Okay, I'll give him a gold piece just for his troubles.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate that. And
yeah, sorry for the mess.
We'd like to close out our
Yeah, you're welcome here anytime. Just don't bring the goblin back.
Got it.
So you settle your tab. You pretty much sneak this semi-unconscious goblin into your rooms at the inn, and you can tell, yeah, he's in rough shape, and he's either going to need some healing or he's going to need a long rest before he's really coherent to talk to you.
All right. So do we want to tie him to the bed or something and sleep on it overnight, or do you want me to heal him and then we take a long rest, or like
Uh,
rest?
yeah, right now any healing is not going to count against your spells or potions.
Okay. Shall I cure him then? Why not?
Yeah, that might be better than him waking up tied up. He might be a little less friendly then.
Sure. Okay. Well, then if that won't count against it, I'll do a cure wounds on him. All right.
Okay, yeah, he's feeling a lot better, and it takes him a couple of minutes to get his wits back, and he's like, thank you for healing me, and you know, if you'll help me, I'll make you rich.
How do you intend to do that?
Okay, he starts telling his story, and he's a member of the death rot tribe of goblins, and they've roamed about the hills to the west of this town for many years. And you are really you're close to Neverwinter. And he said, a week ago they were foraging in the Neverwinter woods, and on the far side of the hill, um, they come across an abandoned tower. And the goblin chief, Glub Nose, sent this goblin in to explore. And, he's exploring this tower and he's making his way up to the top only to find a dragon on the top floor of the tower alongside what he called a big pile of dragon gold. And, he sneaks out of the tower and uh, makes a report to the chieftain. And Glubnose decided to, hey, we want the money. We're going to attack. And in the process, they managed to kill the dragon, but most of the tribe was also killed in the process. And, despite their losses, there was much celebration among the remainder of the tribe. But things turned sour. And this goblin, whose name is Squelch, and I'll throw that into the party, into the chat. Skwlch. He thought that he deserved a bigger share of the dragon gold because, he did the initial scouting and put his life on the line to, bring the location of this pile of gold. And the chieftain disagreed, and they got into a fight, and Squelch just barely managed to escape with his life. And, he's like, if you all will come with me, I'll take you back to the tower. and I'll split the dragon gold with you. But I need you to help get rid of the chieftain and, deal with the now weakened tribe.
Hmm.
What do
So,
you think?
yeah.
Can I catch in? I mean, can I cast or can I use insight to see if he's being honest with us and with this story?
Yes, you sure can. And you believe every word he's saying is the truth.
Of a goblin?
From a goblin.
Well,
Depends on how insightful I was too.
That had a little bit to do with it. But yeah, he's like, we've already killed the dragon. I just need you to help fight a couple of members of my tribe, and I'll split it with you.
When you say split it, what do you mean?
That I'll give everyone an equal share because there's less of you than there are in my tribe.
Oh, so we'll be splitting it 7 ways? Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Oh,
and there's a lot of gold.
that sounds kind of good, actually.
And he's like, yeah, there's a lot of gold. Um, he holds up. Um, he holds up 8 fingers worth. He's like, there's that much gold.
I don't think this goblin can count.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm agreeing with you there.
He's probably holding up all the fingers that he has, right?
Yes.
So Wilhorn's a druid and he doesn't cross paths with people, so he completely 100% is on board with this. It's gullible.
I'm gonna be casting a cantrip message over to Wiz and see what he says.
Alrighty.
Okay. And I will share this with you, Toro.
So
Not sure I did that right. He did this to the. I saw the message, but it also went to the GM. Let me see. Why can't I recall? I got it. Sorry, my bad.
So while he's doing that, I'm going to grab my mace and just kind of place it on top of the goblin's head and look him in the eyes And I would like to do an intimidation check upon him and just say to him, you know what will happen to you if you double cross us. And I threw an intimidation.
And give me just. It's okay. Yeah, Toro, that message went to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was
And
Can we just pretend to be whispering at this
Right.
point?
Okay.
And let's say we're just huddled together and the goblin cannot hear us.
Basically, I'm on Wiz's shoulder talking to him. So what do you take on this treasure and goblin horde right now? I figure we can grab the treasure, and if we don't grab it soon, the goblin horde's only going to expand rapidly.
Well, my take as a wizard on this is that, first of all, I don't believe all goblins are bad. I mean, they have a terrible reputation, but I've known, some goblins to be, you know, upstanding creatures, believe it or not. So I don't know how to judge this particular goblin versus his tribe. It seems he wants us to kill for gold. I'm just interested in knowledge. I don't really see much of a motive here for, I mean, within my ethical sphere to, just start killing goblins for gold without, any justification except for greed.
well,
I
to
mean,
clarify just a little bit, he's not totally suggesting that you kill the goblin tribe. Just as much, if if you all get the gold, then his share is enough that he can become a chieftain of his tribe. So it's not necessarily murder for hire.
Okay, so understanding that, I tell Toro, well, gold always comes in handy if we can accomplish this without, killing the tribe or killing the chieftain and just using our wits. I mean, the gold doesn't belong to them, doesn't belong to this goblin either. So why should, we not go after it?
might help with your research. I know that doing spell research is costly.
Right, I could buy a lot of spell books and artifacts with that gold.
And
Optimized for years.
So I turn and look at the goblin and say, how many of you are there left?
Luther, he looks at you, and you're holding what, his axe up against his head.
Yeah, the mace.
Um, he looks at you, and you can see his eyes roll for a minute, and he's like, "Yes, yes, me plenty scared. Me not betray you." And you don't even need to roll an insight to know. You weren't very intimidating. And to answer the question of how many goblins are left, he holds up the same 8 fingers again.
The monk
Yeah, this goblin definitely cannot count. I would
It-
say it could be as much as the treasure that they're hoarding.
Yeah. I was going to ask him how many goblins it would take to carry all this treasure, but he'll probably hold up the same amount of finger.
That many.
To answer your question, Thok, have you ever smelled goblin feet? It is not pleasant. My master would torture me with that stench during my years of tenure on him.
Yeah, usually when a goblin takes off his boots, we have to do a Constitution save.
Yeah, or be sick in bed for the next 2 weeks. I'm not going through that. Thank you.
And let me share the cover of the module, Tower of the Mad Mage. It is available as a Fantasy Grounds mod on DM's Guild, and that's Squelch, your goblin right there.
Nice.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he has any boots either, so.
No. What do you think?
I think to make sure he's not sending us into a trap, we should take him with us.
Oh, yeah, he's going to guide you.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I was thinking about just turning him in over to the dwarf and head over there ourselves. Less of a more of a share for us than him.
Anybody else want to chime in on this one? What do you think?
However, in his defense, you're not really sure where it's at, and he may be a dumb creature, but he's not dumb enough to tell you without going.
And we might have to use him as a hostage to help protect us. And if we have him with, I mean, I don't think he'll let us tell us and let us go anyway, because he's smart enough to know we'd just go off with the gold without him. So he wants his share.
Yeah. He's probably the only thing we have that would lead us to where we need to go. I don't think we have a whole lot of choice.
Okay. And he has such a friendly face.
And he doesn't really smell that bad for a goblin.
Well, you can always give him a bath before you go.
Not in town. Let's find a lake and just toss him in with a bar of soap.
It can't be any worse than giving a cat a bath.
Who's going to be our goblin wrangler?
Don't look at me. I'm too small.
I'll do it. Louis will do it.
All right.
Okay.
We could whoop him if you needed to.
And any basic mundane items that you think you might need for this trip are available in the town. You might find one or two healing potions that would be available, but other than that, there's nothing good to be found.
How much are the healing potions?
They're 50 gold if I remember right.
Yeah.
What is our starting gold?
I'm at 14.
I'm at 15.
I'm at 10.
Wilhorn's at 5.
We should have begun the negotiations like that.
Yeah.
We need this money.
I guess we're just relying on me.
Oh yeah, you have no money.
Yeah, I bet all of it on that showgirl dancing
Yes.
around.
Yeah, that was a bad idea.
I turn to the goblin and say, "Well, you tell us there's this gold, and you've been up there. Do you have any proof of this gold? Do you have any gold on you you can show us, just to, convince us that you're telling us the truth? If so, please hand it over."
Yeah, he reaches down into his pockets and, he pulls out 3 gold pieces. And he's like, you know, we were in a fight with the chief, and I was worried about my life and not the gold.
All right. Well, as I've been assigned as handler, I take the 3, put in my 15, throw it on the table for 18, and welcome anyone else to add their gold so that we can purchase at least 1 healing potion, if not 2. I am carrying 1 myself, but the party could certainly use another. And I give my 18 as alms to our quest.
And I will throw in my 10 gold. I think that brings us to 28. Or 8 fingers.
Yeah, don't have the goblin counter. Well, I've got 15 I can throw in. So that makes us, what, 43?
Wilhorn has 5.
No,
Takes us to 48.
No, I'll put in the remainder. I have 14. I'll put in 7. So.
Okay.
Okay, and there is a potion of healing in the party inventory.
All right.
Now,
Buy one, get one free.
not gonna happen unless you want to gamble it away to try and get another one. That's not gonna happen.
Well, if you would like to give up your inspiration there, Wiz, yeah, I'll make it 2 for 1.
Ooh.
Okay, I shall do so because I think that will help us survive.
So
My
there are now
inspiration is gone.
2
So-
in the party sheet.
If everyone agrees, I think we'll give 1 to the Wiz as you surrendered an inspiration point, and give
Yep.
another 1 to the Thrykeem, because the cleric and the druid both have healing, and so that just spreads it all around on the battlefield. That's all right.
Mm-hmm. Now, do Thrykreen actually have posable thumbs so he could drink a potion if he needed to? I think that Thrykreen is a ranger. He has healing as well, right?
I think the Thrykeem can crunch that vial right down. Like, just I think.
Just eat it all.
If you want to give it to someone else, that's totally fine. I'm just spreading it around. So.
Okay. Is there anyone in the party that doesn't have any healing?
It would be Toro, but I don't plan on being in melee combat anytime soon.
I mean, I wanted to give it to you, but I just didn't know if you could carry it.
I can carry more than you think. I just can't handle a goblin at my size. Thank you, though.
Let's take it.
I'd say give it to Louise.
It might be a good idea to have the flying person with the healing potion.
Yeah, that is a great idea. Like delivery. Heck, let's give it all to him.
So it looks like our sprite is carrying a little keg. Is that kind of what that looks like?
Yeah. All right. I'll be the flying medevac.
I love it.
The flying medic bus.
If we're doing that, I'll drop my potion into the party sheet for you to carry as well.
Yeah, I'll put mine back then. If you're...
All right, mine's in there.
Just don't separate yourself too far from me. I can only fly so much.
All right.
All right.
Suddenly you see the small guy just carrying like 2 kegs. It's like, oh, heavier than I thought.
He's
I
flying
just,
about.
there's another potion in the party sheet. I just put mine in too.
Okay.
Isn't there a Monty Python joke about sparrows or something?
Yeah, that's the flight pattern of a northern eastern sparrow or something like that. That's when they're at the bridge with the dwarf.
Yeah.
Can you
Dwarf-
carry a coconut?
Jeez.
Let's make the goblin carry the coconut.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
You end up spending the night in town. You set out the next morning, and you know he tells you that it is a little bit of ways away, and he holds up his 8 fingers. And, in the module, they talk about him holding up his remaining 8 fingers. But they never talk about how he lost the other 2.
Fair
But
enough.
Um, yeah, he holds up the 8 and he's like, it's that far away, and you all set off. And with him roaming these hills in the past, you're making pretty good time, but you do have to camp out overnight. And you set up camp and you have a beautiful night underneath the stars and so forth. And the next morning you set out, and about noon you're in the Star Meadow Hills, and they're low and rolling with the occasional steep rocky gorge. And you can see the scrubby grass, thorny bush, and thickets of dry, scraggly trees everywhere. And yeah, you're making steady progress southwest. And uh, a little bit after, say around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the sun is high in the sky. It's hot, your armor and gear are starting to feel heavy, and, you're starting to think about lunch. And you should have a map that popped up. And I'm going to move Squelch back, and he is tagged as a good guy. But you're moving down this trail, and all of a sudden you hear the squealing. And
I apologize, GM. Does anyone else have a question mark, or do you guys have the map?
It might just take a minute.
Still loading.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. I'm sorry.
I have a map with a question mark.
Yeah, it's still loading, so give it a little time.
Got it.
and um yeah, can everyone see the map okay now?
I still have the red question mark right now. I see a couple of boars. Excuse me.
Yeah, I have the red question mark too.
You might have to expand out your map.
I see the boars.
There's 52 of them.
Holy I can't say that as a cleric, sorry.
But these 3 boars burst out of the bush, and they squeal again as they see you, and you can tell they're starting to charge. So let's make the first initiative roll of the evening.
And I got the map.
I got it. Yep.
Yep.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
And there is our final roll. And Wilhorn, you're actually up first.
Alrighty, let's see here. Da, 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 da. 20 inch, 20. Okay, let's see here. Trying to see if I can just slide this square over. Okay, that would work. Let's see. I do believe that I am going to cast Fairy Fire on those 2 boars. So I'm going to target these ones. And let's give it a shot. One succeeds, one fails. Okay. So I think it's gonna be a violet colored. So let's see. Can you guys see that okay? I don't know what the. Oh yeah, there it is. Boar number 9. So he's kind of glowing in a violet, kind of shimmering kind of glow. And if you attack him, you have an advantage on. I do believe.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Wellhorn's gonna kind of move forward. Speed is. I'm just gonna step forward 5 feet. Bonus action, wild shape into a brown bear.
Cool.
Oh, hey, the token.
And hey, the token worked.
Yeah,
You're
cool.
giant.
Okay, my
All of a
speed's
sudden,
40.
Next thing I see is this big brown bear almost sitting on 3 of our party members.
You just see bear butt, right?
Yeah.
Big furry bear bottom. All right, I can't. Can I move that? What is the deal?
His claws on the head, and I high five him.
There we go.
I think you
All
need
right.
to shrink this guy down a bit.
Well, they are a large animal.
Large, but not huge.
He's cool.
It's 10 by 10, right?
It's supposed to be 4 squares. Taking up 4
Yeah.
squares.
Yeah.
Yep, 10 by 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Speed's 40
Cool.
feet. I'm just gonna basically. I already spent my action, so I'm just gonna run out in front and just kind of, right about there, and block the way, so and be a meat shield for the rest of you folks. So that's my turn.
And Squelch momentarily is just going to back up behind the tree because the sudden appearance of the bear, it's something he's never seen before. And then that
We don't have him tied up, correct? We just have him lead.
yeah, I don't believe he's tied up.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Oh,
Wow.
jeez.
Ah, you just tore him up.
I should travel with bugs more often.
Kidding. Wow.
And ooh,
Geonosian aim.
yeah, 39's gonna come down and charge the black bear. And got a hit with the tusk. And he does hit you. And that effect goes there. And you take a little bit of damage and manage to maintain your concentration. And for a second there, you were concerned about being knocked off your feet, but you managed to recover.
All right.
Way to bear the load.
Tough
We
shit, me.
moves right in on the boar. And
You know this
takes
great bacon recipe.
drives his short sword on a slide right into the boar's side. For yes. 8 damage, and yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Anyway,
Whizzle Whiz is going to move 20 feet to here. And he's going to do the Ray of Frosty thing on Boar 9. And do we have advantage on attack for Boar 9?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
It's only Boar.
Yeah,
Boar
Boar 9
9.
does have advantage.
Yeah, Boar 9. Yeah, that one.
Okay. Okay, so you hit and damage time.
Boom!
Hasta la vista, boar.
Nighty night.
Hold.
You killed my boar, you bastard.
Boar, you know?
Get ready, there's gonna be some more of that coming.
It was the boar that didn't have legitimate parents. It's the bastard. And you see, it's a bee.
Alright, moving on.
Anything else?
I shall pass my turn. Thank you for reminding me.
All right. So he is. I'm to move. I got 30 feet of movement. I'm going to move up here. Oh, there we go. All right, and I'm going to attack Boar 39 with my mace. Over here. Please. I'm going to bludgeon him. Excellent. Max damage.
Wow, nice.
Does 9.
Sweet.
All right.
You guys are just rolling.
Let's see here. And that. Oh, what did I just do? I screwed up my thing here. Hang on just a minute. There we go. Okay. Wow, I totally exited out of the, almost completely exited out of the game, and I am done. There we go.
All right, Toro.
Toro is about 10 feet in the air flying. And he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, right there. And he's going to do a little chant and do a nice little mind sliver on board number 52. Here we go. Oh, he fails. Minimum damage, but he also takes 1d4 subtract from the next saving throw. So next time he has to go through a saving throw, I'll roll a 1d4 and subtract his total.
All right. And yeah,
For some reason, the spell's effect didn't pop in for. So let me see if I can try and get that in.
and 52 is going to run up, and we're going to try to tusk the bear. And that's a hit. So I get my charge damage. And your fairy fire expired. And I need a con saving. Strength saving throw, which you failed. And hey, that boar hit you so hard, you are prone.
Okay. So the bear just kind of rolls and then rolls right back up, half his movement speed, and he is just gonna go ahead and maul that boar that just hit him. It was 52, right?
Yeah, 52.
Okay, time for some bacon. All right. A bite attack. Oh, what is it? Advantage. Oh, it shows me as prone, but I'm supposed to get back up.
Yeah, so
Can you take the prone off?
it's off, so just go ahead and re-roll that.
Okay, well, no, that's a good.
Damn, shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, time for some bacon, tenderloins. Yeah, and now I'm just gonna claw it into the. Sorry, I'm going to claw that boar into.
Oh my
Holy frioli.
Say
This will
goodnight,
be
boar.
grisly.
Oh yes.
Just a lot of ugliness going on there.
And you're just watching this bear like eat the boar. It's just I'm just gonna chow down.
This is why you don't poke the bear, folks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally what happened.
that is literally what. I'm going to take some bacon for the rest of us.
Tenderloins for me. Okay. All right, Squelch.
That was a nice turn. Very nice turn.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, wonderful turn.
That was
Uh,
excellent.
Yeah,
Clearly
Squelch
Warhorn just eating
isn't.
the jaws of the pig and just enjoying himself. Like,
Yeah.
yum.
Is Squelch the goblin?
Yes, Squelch is the goblin.
And I'm the handler for it? I mean, are you wanting us to operate him?
Uh, Currently, he's just freaked out over this bear appearing.
I would think so. Alright, cool. I'm
I
just
would
checking.
do if I rolled 2 nat 20s. Holy shit.
And we're gonna poke the bear.
Oh.
And
Big
I
mistake.
will take it.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
And yeah, he's kind of stuck, so he's gonna stay where he's at.
Alright. And I pulled my blade out before, pull it back by my head, 2 arms, right over the head, down onto the bear's spine.
The boar. Yeah.
Not the bear.
Alright, sorry.
The bear.
boar's-
Hit him.
Yeah, and hold on, my mouse dropped a die. Come on. Yes. Right through. Severed. Clean cut. And I guess I'll advance my turn.
And that's it.
Man.
Yeah.
Yow.
The power of criticals. Holy cow. And a bear.
That was definitely impressive.
Wow. And a bug. And a bug. Those first shots.
He was firing a longbow, right? I couldn't tell where the longbow ended and his little arms began.
Well, never know.
Okay, yeah, you have, there are 3 dead boars, and if you skin and cook them, they're gonna taste superb, and you at least, grab enough to have for dinner tonight, because Squelch is telling you, you're gonna camp out one more night. And so, yeah, you proceed until it starts getting dark, you set up camp. Have a wonderful wild boar dinner. And to the next night, I'll give you a long rest to make up for your spell.
Right.
That kind of joke. Yeah, we just lived it.
And let me find the other
A
map.
fairy, a bear, and a bug walk into a pub, and they were just acting all natural.
I gotta say, that was a pretty awesome combat sequence there. The bear took some hits, but we finished them off pretty quick. That was
Nice
good.
job, guys.
I'd say nice. I'd say nice job, Wellhorn, for the bear.
Yeah.
No, that was amazing.
The bear literally lived up to his meat shield occupation there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was excellent.
Bear hides for the win. I'm just glad that we're having boar and not bear meat for dinner.
Yeah, I ate nothing but spiritual bread for days.
Okay. So yes, you're all traveling. Yep, it's unmasked. And around mid-morning, Squelch leads you to the top of this large glade. And you can see it's cool and shadowy, and the ground is blanketed by this bright green grass and patches of yellow soil. And you can see there are several large burn marks on the ground. And rising up from the middle of the glade is this ancient six-sided tower, and it's about 80 feet tall, and it's covered with this veneer of white limestone, which is extremely dirty. And, the top of it, you can see it's capped by a sloping roof that's tiled in this dark slate. And you can see a number of places that the roof has been smashed. And at the front door of the tower on the ground floor, or you see this large door on the ground floor, and it leans out, and the top hinge has been broken. And near the door, you can see a huge pile of smoking ash.
So before everybody moves around and starts messing the scene up, can I roll survival?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to drop it in the tower, okay?
And what do you want to roll survival on?
Just the tracks and who was here, when was the last person here. If I do well enough,
Yeah.
What can I see?
Looking around, you can see multiple goblin tracks. Several of them are fresh where goblins have went in and out of the tower. You're not seeing any other evidence of, humans being here at any time in the recent past.
So, Fact goes over to Squelch and, lifts his.
And you broke up there at the end.
Said I'm just going to Squelch and get his track and see if his was amongst them.
It's been several days, so
Okay.
You're probably not going to find a clear impression of his track. And looking at the ash pile, you can see the smoldering bones of many of what you assume to be goblins. And in the manner that, you know, the ash pile is, you think it was probably a funeral pyre.
Look at Squelch and ask him, does his tribe do that?
Yes. We burn our dead. We burn our dead. Otherwise, they stink bad. And
Coming from a goblin, that's pretty bad.
oh, absolutely. But let me send a map your way.
Can we get rid of the old map, the other map?
Yes, you sure can.
Okay. Establishing battlefield control. Stand by.
I can see us and I see a wall, but everything is black both inside and outside of the wall.
Still loading, I think.
This one doesn't have line of sight, so there's masking, and you're just outside the tower. And
The doors are on the south.
let me probably a little closer. Now you should be able to see a little bit inside the tower and a set of doors.
Wow, that map looks pretty good. Nice detail on those bricks.
Yeah, this is I don't know who ported this one over to Fantasy Grounds, but yeah, they put a little effort into the maps because they look a lot better than the ones that come with the book. But you've got this huge door that's you know, open from the top but closed at the bottom where the top hinge is broke. You can hear the noise of at least two goblins coming from inside that room. And, you know, it sounds like they're having fun.
Look at Squelch. What are they saying? Or I think to him. I don't have to say anything.
Yeah, Squelch whispers, and he's like, you know, they're placing bets, and almost as soon as he said that, you can hear the sound of dice hitting the table or the floor.
Does anybody in the party speak Goblin? I do not.
I can speak Fey. I don't know if they can, but that's about it.
Wilhorn can.
Guys, roll with this. I step inside with dice in my hands.
Oh, this is gonna go well. What are you gonna bet?
Let me get my healing out.
Okay, so once again, you're stepping in with dice in your hands, correct? Okay, yeah, you can see that this room is in sad shape. The walls are dirty. They have gaping holes in it. The ceiling beams are exposed, and the stone floor is covered with all kinds of crap. There's several old dust-covered chairs scattered around, and you got a door in the northern wall. And can I get a? Are you going? Well, you wouldn't be going quietly after you got to go through the door, but
Right.
you know they're kind of surprised to see you enter.
Well, I think it's a bug that's walking in first, so yeah, I mean, it's a little shocking. They should take a intimidation check. No, I'm just
I can do a stealth check. I can do a stealth. I can fly in silently.
Uh, 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 yeah, with you being a small creature, I wouldn't even make you roll, but yeah, you fly in and you can indeed see that there are two goblins playing dice. And give me just a second, and I'll turn the goblins on so you can see them.
Okay.
And yeah, as the rest of you start moving into the room, the goblins are starting to get a little defensive, and you can hear the sound of something sniffing coming from behind the northern door.
Oh.
So I can transmit. Let me read you Thrycreen telepathy. Without the assistance of magic, you can't speak non-Thrycreen ranges, as you know. Instead, you use telepathy to convey your thought. You have the magic ability to transmit your thoughts mentally to willing creatures you can see within 120 feet of you. A contacted creature doesn't need to share a language with you to understand your thought, but it must understand one language. And it talks about breaking the telepathic link. So yeah, I'm like giving, I'm sitting there, I'm actually proficient with this. Sitting there with the dice and sending to him, hey, let's roll, let's play.
Yeah, they're looking at Luby, who just walked in, and yeah, they're like you can't understand them, but they can
Sure.
understand you.
Right. But I just roll them in my hands. Oh, I tried deep speech.
And Luby, as you get up to the door, you can tell that there is more than one animal sniffing at the door. And you're pretty sure one of them got a whiff of you. And
Actually, while Luvy's doing that, I'm actually using the druid craft to make him smell like a skunk, skunk odor.
Okay.
well,
I sit down on the floor and stare and just contemplate on the door for right now.
yeah, and since you smell like skunk, you can hear 3 dogs barking on the other side of the door.
Okay. Yeah, I
And
continue looking at the door while um he was using deep speech, and I speak deep speech, so I know his intention and what he's trying to do, and games are just such a curiosity to me that I'm going to sit and watch the door, but my focus is shared with the dice game in the corner.
and that would you like to roll a persuasion?
Oh, this will be good. Okay. I promise you. Oh, did I put it in the tower?
Yeah, you
I didn't
did.
mean to.
No, you're good. I've got an extension that when you double click, it automatically throws it into the tower.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it doesn't apply to me, but My 9 beats your 4.
Okay.
So,
I wasn't expecting much.
you see them reach down and they grab their scimitars. And, gentlemen, you know what the next words I'm going to say are, so.
Note that I tried diplomacy first.
Indeed, and I was just about to start sniffing the door and put on quite a show if they to distract them, but
Oh, it's going to be one of them
they
games.
shall perish instead.
And that, you're up first.
Okay, I did try. And this is the offhand. That misses.
And the goblin yells out something, and he's, Thack, are you flying?
No.
Okay. And he swings the scimitar at you and misses. And Squelch hears the sounds of, well, not too many sounds of battle, but he can tell that something's happening, and he's going to run up, and, Wilhorn, you hear goblin curse words, and Squelch pulls out a knife, and he tries to stab one of the goblins, and or okay, what's wrong with my effect? There we go. And he manages to hit the goblin with his dagger, and that's it for his move.
Okay.
Way to go, Squelch.
Yeah.
Good job, Squelch. All right. Wilhorn's going to step into the room and kind of basically step alongside Levu. Loivy. Whatever the case. Oh, wait a sec. It's a melee? No, it's a 30 feet attack. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip. So this is gonna be again. Just say arbitrarily. Melee Thorn Whip. That's a hit. It's gonna be a little bit of damage there. Oh, that's good.
A lot of damage.
6 points of damage. Max damage. Okay.
Druid is popping off to this session. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's what I can do. Turn. Go get him, Louis V.
All right. Well, Louis moves towards the goblin, but in doing so, plants his feet up on the wall, kind of like a little arc motion, with running along the wall with the short sword out at the side to cut right through the goblin, and Oh, maybe not. And so I'll go ahead and spend a key point, and or Kai point, whatever you want to say. And yeah, and for flurry of blows, which should be right here. Yeah.
Don't forget that you have an offhand attack with your fist when you attack with a short sword like.
Okay. And I missed on the flurry of blows too. Wow. We were cheering too much for ourselves. All right.
Actually, the goblin failed.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you. I don't know why I read it that way. One second. Did I do that right? And it's also prone, so I have to put that effect on it, right?
Yes.
If it fails, yeah.
There we go. Did it drop? Yes, it is.
Yeah,
All right,
it's on him.
Thank you. All right.
All right. Well, this can go one of two ways. I have a neat little trick for the door, but I don't know if the door opens towards us or towards the other room.
Yeah, it's opening towards you.
So that trick's not going to work. So I think plan B is to just simply do this. And actually, I need to target one first. And I'm going to give it a nice little splash of acid.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that sucked. So much for that idea. And what would you say the height of the room is at most?
Let's see. The ceilings are 12 feet high.
Well, I'm going to move to the left 5 feet and then move the rest of the way up towards the ceiling at 12 feet. So just wanted to give you a heads up. Oh, well. Sorry, guys. I tried.
All right, Goblin 2.
DM, I apologize. That was 2 unarmed strikes. Can I drop my second damage on the goblin?
Yes, go ahead.
I was playing with the. Okay. All right. I
Okay,
apologize.
from here on out, the answer's no.
I feel you. I feel you.
I gotcha.
And Goblin 2, well, you know, he sees Squelch, and we're gonna try a Scimitar, which does hit.
Oh no, Squelch.
Ooh.
Oh shit, Squelch.
And with that, he's just gonna move up and kick the chair out of the way. And Luther, there sounds like there's a whole bunch of interesting stuff happening in there.
All right. So I am going to move up next to this goblin. And I'm going to pound on him with my mace. Did that? Oh, okay, there we go. So 13 is a miss.
It's a miss.
Oh wow. Okay. I will hang my head in shame, and I will pass my turn to Wiz of a Wiz.
Okay, Wiz of a Wiz finally decides to join in the action after everyone else did the heavy lifting. So he's going to move here. so he can draw a bead between his party members at Goblin 2. He's going to try to ice that thing. And does. And little damage.
Way to finish it.
Finito.
Man, if that's your magic, your parents' magic must be incredible.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so you have killed the two goblins in this room.
I had to do it. I reached down and grabbed the goblin's dice and see if they were weighted.
Believe it or not, they're actually honest dice. And however, there's parcel. Along with the dice, there are 75 copper pieces and 20 silver pieces. And one of the goblins is also wearing this leather belt. And you can see a little bit of gold sticking out the top. And he has sewn in 3 gold pieces in it. And with all the noise, the door to the north, those dogs are going crazy. Who would like to open the door?
I'd like
Okay.
to pound on the wall first, like along the wall, and make them like run back and forth and try to like tire them down a little bit.
And I'd like to.
Do we have like a
Sorry,
seat?
I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all good. It wasn't that great of an idea.
Do we have like a seat?
Oh no, I was just going to. No, that sounded cool. I was just going to suggest I could use Mage Hand to open the door if people wanted to stand back.
Okay. That
Well, we should share ideas. Yes.
No, do it. That sounds great. And we can back into position. You want everyone get into position along the walls, and then have Mage Hand open the door.
Is the door locked? Do we need someone to check it?
Probably be a good idea.
Yeah, no one's
D&D.
checked it to find out.
D&D, all the doors are locked, right?
So who would like to check the door?
Who was the closest thing we had to a road?
Toro. Yeah. All right. So let me just go over here and check the door real quick. Is the door, let me do a perception check, or investigation in this case.
Okay. Hey, just food for thought, guys. When we open the door, I can cast Entangle in there and maybe at least some of the dogs. And if not restrained, it makes it difficult terrain for them to come at us.
Okay. It
That's
seems
a good
that,
idea. I like that idea.
So my roll was in the dice tower for some reason. I double clicked on it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what it should do. Yeah, you are not detecting any traps. The door is just a simple door handle, no lock.
Okay. Then I'm backing off immediately. I do not want to be at the forefront of the mess.
Shall I step up and open the door? I think I have the highest armor class.
Okay. So Wilhorn's gonna ready to cast a spell in the door.
Or we can do Mage Hand. It's up to you.
Oh yeah. I like the mage hand. Let's do that.
And So I tell Wilhorn, okay, I'm about ready to mage hand the door. So looking forward to your entanglement.
Okay, let fly.
And this
Uh,
is just theater of the mind, right? I just say mage hand opens the door.
yes.
Mage
And
hand opens the door.
with that, I'm going to say the creatures on the other side uh, would get a surprise round because, you know, they're not expecting the door to suddenly burst open like it did. But they are not dogs, but you do see that the kobolds have captured and trained 3 wolves.
Okay,
Kobolds or goblins?
goblins.
Yeah, goblins, sorry.
Okay.
And yeah,
They're
let's
both ugly, so
do you want to wait, let's re-roll for initiative.
Okay.
ooh, like that. Oh, geez.
Good fail.
Now my initiative is suck tonight.
Well, I did ready in action, so hopefully do something. Even though I'm the bottom. Hey!
Oh boy, I've been.
There we go.
Hey, Wizzo. You're my bud.
Somebody got
And
one?
Luther, it was you that readied an action, right?
No.
No, it was
Wilhorn did.
Wilhorn. At the
Okay.
bottom of the order. Yep. So good thing I did that, huh?
Did you
Okay,
see what I put
don't
in
you-
chat?
Oh,
Discord.
No, and
Nox an arrow.
yeah,
Oh,
Oh.
if you announce readying an action before initiative is requested, doesn't that go before initiative starts? And before the-
Yeah, that's why I was asking. So, what was it? Entanglement you were wanting to cast?
Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead. They're gonna roll the strength save, and they all fail. How awesome is that?
Woohoo!
Awesome, awesome. Okay, so it'd be this on those guys.
Looks like the wolves have gotten a grip on reality now.
Dun, dun, dun. One thing I can count on you, Raven, is just the awesome. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'd give Diamond Geezer a run for his money.
um, do you all want to count this as a surprise round since they are entangled?
sure.
Sure.
Because you can either move or take an action during a surprise.
You want to go down the initiative chart then?
Yeah, Thack, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna lose. Why did I roll at advantage?
Because they're entangled.
Oh, okay.
They're restrained.
We are on fire tonight.
Pictures
Alright.
of the person drinking.
Well, let's see if this this time it goes well. There we go. And I'm going to target these two and do a nice little acid splash. All right. Middle of the road, I'll take it.
Right. Well, I had a whole idea whenever I thought the entangled was coming at the end of the whole round. So now, I guess, which way did the door open? Does it matter if I stand right here? Can I get an attack like into the door?
Yeah, you can fire through it.
As far as I know, you can just sit on them and let them smell skunk.
There you go, right? All right, and yeah, I'm just gonna keep going with this short sword.
Oh yeah. Excellent.
Cleared the way, and I think I only had half movement, so I'll do a little backward somersault back to where I am. After you.
Okay, and yeah, he's just going to move over, and the wolf ain't
I
gonna.
just kind of grab Squelch and throw him over there.
Okay, we'll throw Squelch up there. And the wolves are restrained in a surprise round, and Luther, you're up.
So if I move up here, all right. I don't take an attack of opportunity by moving there, correct?
Moving over the dead one, you would draw an attack from number 3.
Okay. So if I move,
Now, if you stand on top of the dead one, you don't.
okay, or just there, is that good?
Yeah, you're good there.
Okay.
Does Luther get affected by the entanglements, though?
Oh, that's true. I didn't think.
Oh,
About that.
yeah,
Yeah.
that would come into play.
That whole square is difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. So
Also,
Would not be entangled, but just half movement speed.
does being restrained prevent reactions, though? Maybe it's just me.
Well, yeah,
You may have enough movement to complete what you wanted, though.
they are entangled. Yeah, if you want to make your, you wouldn't have to make a saving throw on restrained. But it would, yeah, if you want to move in there, you'd be able to move in without taking an attack.
Yeah, just to clear on the spell, when I cast it, those in the area have to take a saving throw, but after that it just becomes cool.
okay. All right. So I will just move there, and on Wolf, let's see. Wolf 3 has had light damage. I will mace him. So I pull out my can of mace, and nice. Sweet.
Good hit.
All right. All right. And then I will just look at Squelch out the door and go, get in here and help me. And then I will be done.
Okay, so in order to deep freeze Wolf 3, I move there. And I draw a bead on him.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
Not quite, but okay. And now having done that, I'll move back my remaining 10 and pass my turn.
Okay, I'm still concentrating on the entangle. There. I'm gonna move kind of over here, so I shot at 3, cast my cantrip, Thorn Whip, at that wolf, and that would be a hit. And there's a little bit of damage, and that's
Very
enough.
good.
Yep.
All right, that's it for Whalehorn.
That's it for the wolf.
Come on.
All right, back. You're up.
We'll move. Wow. It's not letting me move.
Uh, tokens are locked. I have to approve the move. If
Okay.
you, like where you just moved 10 feet, if you want to
Yeah.
move further, just click on the 10 and finish dragging your token, and it'll.
Okay. Well, basically what I'm doing is getting into where I can take a bead on 10. Wait, is it 3 that's... No, not 3.
Yeah, 10's the only one left.
Okay, so if I control click... Okay, yeah, I can do it in the tracker too. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, that's me. I will pass the turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, and I'm gonna be for image sake, I'm gonna be like hovering over Thact and targeting Wolf 10. But for token's sake, I don't want to go like trying to hash things here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do a Mind Sliver on Wolf 10. And he sucks. He's not very smart.
Excellent.
He takes 2 damage and has a minus 1d4 on his next saving throw. And then I will fly back down here to the bottom left of Thact.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here. So I'm going to get in just to a view of Wolf 10. And, well, I guess I'll get into the doorway and poke in. And the short sword.
There you go.
Ah, sorry. And there's well, you know what? No, I'm gonna save that. So that's it. Thank you. Sorry to jam up the doorway. I thought I might be able to finish it off.
That's okay. It's not going to prevent Squelch from bursting his way in, kind of knocking you around, and he takes his long knife and stabs at the wolf. Does a hit. Oh man, I didn't kill him. I so wanted to
The
kill.
goblin, he can safely disengage, if I'm reading the racials right.
Disengage as a bonus action. And no, he's not. Let's see. Luther. Yeah, he's just gonna move down 5 feet. And, Wilhorn, would you like to trigger another saving throw on the wolf?
Saving throw?
Yeah,
For
'cause
entangle.
entanglement.
Oh, that's every time? I didn't know that. Okay. Entangle, huh? Saving throw. Okay, let's try this. Oops. Let's see if this. Oops. Nope, that's not the right thing. There's 2 entangles. Can you take one of them off?
Yeah, I got it.
Thing on 'em. Strength save. Wolf 10. Here we go. Oh, and the minus came in. Perfect.
Okay, so yeah, he fails and he's entangled, but that doesn't stop him from biting. So he's gonna bite Squelch.
Oh no!
Sounds like he's trying to munch like a chipmunk.
Squelch!
Oh,
Oh well, more gold for us.
Bye, Squelch.
and Squelch goes down. And unfortunately, Luther, I was trying to set you up for flanking.
All right. Well, let's see. I think we're going to put him down. There we go.
Yep.
Got him.
Dead like the dog it is.
Okay, looking around this room, it's covered in rubble, plaster, and old wood. The walls and ceilings are torn and dirty. The air is full of dust. Several old filthy rags have been bunched up in the corner. And I'm going to turn off token locking now, since we're out of combat. And you do have a door in the eastern wall up from you, as well as one to the north.
See what I
So,
did for Squelch?
Is Squelch back with us? Because he's friendly, so. But I mean, it looks like he just became prone again.
Yeah, I came up and healed him. I respect his courage.
Yes. Good. I'm glad you did.
Okay.
And wouldn't he get 3 death saving throws too because he's friendly?
Yeah, that's why I just ran up there and healed him.
Yeah.
Very good. Good
Right.
job. Good job.
Thank you.
And, gentlemen, there's nothing of any value in this room. But you do have 2 doors.
I would pick the north door, actually. I'm gonna check and see if there's any traps around.
Wilhorn's gonna listen at the east door.
Okay.
I'm
And,
going to watch.
And by the way, I took off the skunk smell from Louis. I'm sure he's relieved.
Thank you. Thank you.
I removed the clothespin from my nose.
and perception or investigation, whichever one's higher for you 2 at the door. And Toro, you hear nothing coming from your door. It's not trapped. It's not locked. Wilhorn, on the other hand, you do hear noise coming from behind the door. It sounds like some kind of animal, but you really can't figure out which it would be. And
Okay. I'm gonna just tell everybody that telepathic. I don't know if you guys know this, but Wilhorn has deep speech. Is it not deep speech? It's the Ghost White Havli. He can speak telepathically. I don't have to.
I whispered to Whalehorn that my door is clear of any noise using the message cantrip. And then he can relay that to the others.
Okay, so I'd say we prepare for something around this east door. I just heard noises, right? I couldn't tell if it was speaking or.
it's we're gonna say that you're hearing bird noises, but it's not like you're hearing tiny birds.
It's not chirping. It's more like squawking, maybe.
Yes.
Deeper tones. Okay.
I wonder.
Okay. Birds
Would this be
way.
the bird noise of a cockatrice? Or?
Hoping
Bon-
it's not a cockatrice.
Oh.
I'm sure it's just like a parakeet or something simple like that.
Okay. So what do you all
Rock?
want to do? Neither door is locked.
Maybe take a short 15 minute break. It's been 2 hours.
Good timing.
That sounds like a plan. And we'll see you in 10. If you're a little bit
Alright.
longer, that's okay as well.
10 after the hour. Okay.
Excellent.
Cool.
Thank you.
Do that.
By the way,
I'm back.
All right, run away, everyone. I'm kidding.
We're gonna be attacked by chickens.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny if all that squawking was just a bunch of chickens and we prepared everything for nothing. Except fried chicken.
Yeah, we should just all preemptively just burn bells.
Oh, that's funny. I just picked up an adventure. What the hell is the name of it? The Mystery of the Chicken Church. Demonic chickens. Can't wait to run that one.
Yeah, birds most foul. At least they're
Man,
already
you're
going to
killing
be
me.
pre-cooked. Yeah, they're the top of the pecking order. All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I think I just took 4 points of damage from those puns.
That was a crit. Double it. Okay,
Imagine
Wilhorn.
if Alfred Hitchcock made the birds with chickens.
Oh.
Okay, I'm crossing the road with that one.
Nevermore.
Wait, I have a button for this. There we go.
All right, I'll stop.
Yeah. Okay, Wilhorn, you're standing at the door. Do you want to be the one to open it?
No. So what do you guys want to do? I'm gonna usually stand back from the door.
I remind everyone I still have Mage Hand. If they want to stand back, I can do that.
That sounds like a great idea. I think it's at 30 feet for the mage hand, I think. Something like that.
Let's see.
And just a reminder of possible tactics. Running away is always an option. Some creatures, I will let you just shut the door.
Oh, if these are chickens, chickens don't have opposable thumbs. Well, usually.
Well, let's do something about here. As soon as the door opens, I'm gonna make a instant harmless thunderclap sensory effect right near the door. See if that might startle them a bit when we open it. I'm preparing a druidcraft thunderclap effect.
Make it sound like a shotgun, and then they'll all disperse because they're birds.
Yeah, which feathers fly.
Okay, ready to do the mage hand?
I am ready. So Mage Hand shoots out 30 feet and opens that door.
And followed instantly by the thunderclap, correct?
Yep. It's harmless, but it makes a nice little sensory effect.
You just really want to piss off the chickens, don't you? And as you open the room, as the mage hand opens the door and the thunderclap, you hear some birds squawking, and inside that room, you see 2 axe beaks.
Oh,
Ooh. Okay.
Nice. Looks like we
Well,
get some big drumsticks tonight.
But
don't
they
have
had
opposable thumbs.
they had wandered in, and the goblins were scared of them, so they just shut the door. So, these birds are pissed off, they're frightened due to the thunderclap, and they are hungry. So let's roll for initiative.
nice. They are flightless, as I remember.
How big are? Whoa, they're big.
Yeah, they're big birds.
How tall are they?
For my puns, I get a natural 1.
There you go.
Karma.
Yeah, it's considered a large beast. Flightless, strong legs, and a heavy wedge-shaped beak. It has a nasty disposition, and it tends to attack any unfamiliar creature that goes too close. And I need to roll the initiative for the axe beaks. And, hey, guess who's up first?
Okay. I will just. I don't like the look of that, so I'll go ahead and shoot. Come on, computer. Sorry.
No
guys.
one
Move
ever
away.
closes the door.
Okay. And then
It says that you healed them.
what?
Never mind. Sorry, I was on the wrong page.
I did not. I did not heal.
Right. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Nobody went in, huh? So
Nope.
you still like tempting me to close the door. I mean, it's not that much of a threat. I don't know.
Think of the bird meat, though.
Yeah, so I'm going right in. Let's see. I'll get. What do I have? I've got 30. Well, there's no point then. I'll go to right here. And oh my goodness. I only have a dart. At least I hit with it.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, and ooh, I wonder what he's going to do. And he's gonna come up to the door, and he's going to try to beak you, and misses, and yeah, he's just gonna stay. Yeah, he's gonna stay there. And Wilhorn, you're up.
I'm trying to figure out here. Where's my little square? 10? 20. Okay. I am going to see. Would that capture both of them if I cast?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna step so I have a good eye, line of sight to see both. And then I'm gonna cast Fairy Fall. Axe. So it's a dex save. See how they do.
Horribly.
They both fail. Yay! All right, and I'm gonna basically just bathe them in green, and because they're
Green
really
flame.
what's that?
Green flame.
So now that they're really well lit in the room, you guys attack them with advantage,
Excellent.
and it's up to you, Wiz.
Oh, that's nice. Attack with advantage. Love that. All right. I'm going to go after Axe Beak 3. Do my Ray Frost thing. Hit. Nice. Okay. And damage. And I think that's enough for me, so I'm going to pass the turn.
Sorry.
Oh, wait, yeah.
I don't know what happened there, but I will
Uh,
move back.
yeah, I approved the move, thinking, thinking you were Wiz. And this X speaks, just gotta come up and get in a straight line. And okay, Luther, now you're up.
Now I'm up. Okay. I am going to. I'm going to move into the room and engage them. Let's see. So, act speak 3. I am going to mace his head. And that sucks. Okay. All right. Well, even with advantage, I suck. So I am moving on. Now I'm a shield for them.
Right. I got a neat little trick for these bird brains. My worry is that I might hit Louis with this move, though. So my goal is to hit in a straight line. But like I said, let me see. It says I want to do a Tasha's Caustic Brew, but I want to make it so I hit the axe beaks but not hit anybody else. Let's see.
Don't worry about me. Just get him.
Yeah, we'll let you bypass Luby.
Okay. So I am going to burn a spell slot and gonna cast a Tasha's Caustic Brew. Let's see how evasive these guys are. They suck. And here comes the damage. Let's see. And they both have a... So at the start of their turn, they either got to do something about the acid or leave it on them for an additional 2d4.
Oh.
So, yeah.
And
we don't have to worry about bacteria either.
yeah, Squelch is just going over into the corner because he's terrified of these birds. And Dak, you're up.
Okay. Three.
Excellent. All right.
Not really any reason to change my position, so go right in on Axpeak 3. And
Hi. Come on, put him down. Ah, yes.
Ridge.
Attaboy.
alright, well, I will come into the room with my movement just to make sure it has another target. That's it.
Next shot.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Well,
Luby, do you want to move north so you're not in direct line of fire?
who?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfectly generous of you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, given that I know that Wiz is shooting something, I am just use my thorn whip. I think I have to be within 30 feet, so I'm just going to step up a little bit there and thorn whip that. Yuck. There you go. For a little bit of. Oops, sorry. That needs to get placed. Speak. There we go. Did it go on to the... Oh, it didn't. Hold on. Is that right? Did I do that twice? I can't tell if that applied to...
No, it has not applied.
There you go.
Okay. And no,
Okay.
it... Okay,
Right.
we're gonna manually adjust it, so yeah, he's taking the 3 points of damage.
Okay, that's it for Wilhorn.
Okay, Wiz of a Wiz is going to wing it again and move up a little bit here. Target 4. So far, Mr. Frosty has been kind, so we'll see what he does this time.
Woohoo!
I like Frosty. Not much damage, but chipping away.
Yep.
Okay, and let's see. Oh, let's take a stab at Luther. And that's a miss. And, oh, he's just gonna come forward some. And there's the acid damage. And Luther, you're up, sir.
Alright. If he's got heavy damage, I am going to mace him again. That's my best bet at this point. Yeah. Alright.
You are just clubbing it tonight.
I am beating the... Oh, yeah! 9. Okay, he's still up, but big hit. Alright. So I will taunt him and laugh at him and point at him and say, Lathander is laughing at you. And I will turn up my turn.
Well, let's see how smart these bird brains are, and I'm going to give it a mind sliver. Not very smart.
Oh, yeah.
You see its brain just suddenly, you see its head just suddenly bleeding out from the brain hemorrhage.
Right. Excellent.
And guys, if you could give me just a second, I just felt a completely full Coke all over my desk.
Oh my god. Take as much time as you need to.
Yeah. Yeah, it was time to clean it anyway.
That'll teach you to snort coke when you're playing D&D.
Oh, just like the movie Horrible Bosses.
Okay, and with that, we're out of combat, and let's see. Yeah, this room is littered with debris, and there's half a dozen broken beds that are laying scattered about one wall. And I'm going to unlock tokens, and we're out of combat. And you have 2 very large dead birds in the room now. And if you'd like to search the room, just
Yeah.
give me an investigation, if you would.
Does anyone think I should heal Squelch, or what do you think?
Well, they still have the goblins, right? That maybe he could help negotiate.
Yeah, not a good idea. They were trying to kill him because he wanted more loot. They have to follow their king's orders. Any goblin that defies a king is basically a heretic for life.
Unless he has the gold to become a king.
Have
Okay.
you heard of Goblin Wars? Oh my gosh, messy.
And in the room, you find a set of prayer beads made out of semi-precious stones.
Ooh.
And they are in the party sheet. Wow, it is amazing how much coke I still have on my desk. It's in every nook and cranny.
He didn't even share any of the coke with us, so.
Next game.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
GM Scarface.
that comment can get you banned under the live stream policy that Wizards is trying to make. I'm only kidding.
So, there are prayer beads on the cleric, so I guess I should take them. What do you think?
Sure. Good.
Alright. They don't do you really a ton of good, but, you know. Yeah. Alright. So.
Okay.
That's cool. I just wonder, do they have any magical properties? I'm fine with your taking them. I just was wondering about the item itself.
No, there's
Detect them.
Generally the way I run games with magic items, like if you grab something that is magical, you can feel its power, and I really don't get hung up on identification of items. But
Okay.
yeah, this is just a set of super fancy prayer beads that are worth 50 gold pieces.
Excellent.
Yeah. Wilhorn takes them, looks at them, and then smells them and gives them back. He goes, "Yeah, those."
Okay. I'll throw them in my inventory.
Okay, and opening the door to the north reveals a set of stairs going up.
All right.
There
Well,
you go.
up and away.
Come on, Squelch.
Okay, and we are... I click the right button. And I'm missing... Okay, Luther. Okay, Thack is there, Squelch is there, Luby's there.
Toro is still on the first floor.
Ah,
Is there another map?
Yeah, I'll have it coming at you here in just a second, Toro. And new map coming at you. And you come up into the skinny stairwell hallway, and there is a closed door.
Somebody want to listen at the door?
I will. Whoa. Okay, the map got big. Hold on, let me recenter this because it just filled the entire screen when it popped in. We can get rid of the floor 0, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just don't want a lot of stuff. I will throw perception to listen at the door.
Just did a perception to listen in also.
And neither one of you are hearing anything.
My
Let's.
whole fantasy grounds got screwed up here. What the heck?
All right. Gonna investigate the door.
It's not locked, it's not trapped.
All right. Druids first.
I don't know that I've heard that phrase in a game before.
I have 2 short swords and a shield drawn, and I will open the door.
Okay, and you see a long corridor that has 2 doors in the east, I'm sorry, 1 in the east and 2 in the west.
Okay. I want to ask Squelch what he knows about this floor.
He says it contains a bedroom with a dead body and a place with it with a bunch of sitting things, and it has a pretty gleaming silver globe that's very pretty. And it also has a colorful window.
Which room is this?
That one there, the first door on the west contains a colorful window and some sort of silver globe. And the second door to the west contains a bedroom with a dead body.
I asked Squelch what kind of dead body and was he responsible for its death?
Human, and no, he wasn't.
2 different decorators.
Okay. Open the door in front of Zach.
He was the decorator?
I want to do a perception check on the door to the right. Listen in for any sounds.
And you are not hearing any sounds at all.
Okay.
Charge right on in there.
And I got
I'm gonna
mage.
Yeah, I'm gonna motion the others to let them know that I'm gonna be opening the door to the right.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
So, door to the right. Want to make sure our picks are secured. And 3, 2, 1, open.
And it opens up into the side of the tower with the stairwell going up.
On the stairs upward, guys.
Clear
Okay.
this level first. Okay, the door near fact.
Okay.
Yeah, Wiz of a Wiz is because he's interested in arcane items. It sounds like this silver globe might be something he's interested in too.
Right?
Definitely.
Okay, opening this door, uh, your eyes are immediately drawn to this gleaming silver globe sitting atop a stone altar at the far end of the room. There's a dusty blue rug on the floor. The walls are plastered and whitewashed, although, they're dirty and grimy now. And the single window in this room is made of stained glass, and it shows a robed figure bearing a staff in one hand and a globe in the other.
I'd like to. Well, I'll take a chance. I'll step in this far. Can I do an Arcana check on the globe?
Yeah, you sure can. And you're not recognizing any magical significance at all from it.
Does the globe in the stained glass window the globe?
Yeah, it does look similar to the one in the glass window.
I know nothing of the histories of this world. Could this be just a statue proclaiming someone great?
You could do a history check, maybe. Anybody got
Let's
good
see.
history?
Wiz, I'm actually gonna give it to you on your Arcana. It's Sabros, the god of mages.
Quite collectible.
Could sell it on eBay for a lot.
Yeah.
Wiz of a
call the
Wiz kind of
goblin in.
hems and
You want to see it
looks
again?
shamefaced.
Toro's gonna do a druid craft and do a gust of wind right underneath the rug and get it degusted.
Yeah, you're dusting the carpet, and Livy's trying his best to hold it down.
Hey, puff of wind, come on.
Where's our goblin at?
Yeah, he's out.
See if he
Oh,
wanted to
get in
see
there.
that ball again, yeah.
And Squelch comes into the room.
Thank you.
Can
Well,
I do
have
an
you been in here before?
investigation check to see what the globe is, or if it's worth anything, or what's it all about?
Just part of the statue.
Yeah, make a investigation. And yeah, it's a silver globe, and it is exquisitely crafted, and it's got many different kinds of sculpted eyeballs on it.
It will summon a beholder remotely.
I was thinking the same thing, like.
And roughly, you would say it's probably worth 100 gold pieces.
Let's go pick it up. I asked Squelch if he's been in this room before, and why he and his tribe didn't try to take the globe, or did they?
Shiny object. We take much gold from top. Don't care about shiny ball.
That's
Okay.
surprising.
And he holds up his 8 fingers again. That much treasure upstairs.
Hmm.
Well, so we're gonna grab the shiny orb and get off.
I don't see anyone moving over to pick it up.
Go get it.
Toro is not gonna touch it. He's already holding up like 3 vials of healing potions right now. He tries to pick up a shiny orb, he might just slump over and not move again.
Okay. Let's
So
make the
true.
High Queen do
Thank
it.
you for your service.
If it's under 10 pounds, then Mage Hand can do it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
true.
it's,
Do we
it's
think it's
heavier
heavy?
than that. If it's made out of silver.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably a little more than 10 pounds.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, Zach doesn't have the strength to do it, but he'll try to pick the ball up.
Zach, you wrap your little arms around it and you try to pick it up. And as you're picking it up, you notice something strange about the stained glass window. And
Okay.
you're watching as this figure, this wizard, is stepping out of the glass window. And there's all kinds of tinkling noises. And really, this wizard is made out of glass.
Nice.
And he's coming towards you since you are. Let's see, where are we? He's coming at you since you are the one indeed touching the globe, and it's time to make an initiative roll. And
So this is statted out in this adventure. I mean, this is a huge plus for a stained glass wizard. That's a great reason to buy this adventure.
Yeah. All my hopes were just shattered by this.
and yeah, I've got my roll
I didn't roll
in.
yet.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, I broke 10 for the first time tonight.
Nice.
And Libby, you're actually up first.
Wow. Okay. Anything more you can tell me about it? I mean, am I like enamored at its like
It
its,
is.
majesty, or is it
It
communicating?
is flat and two-dimensional. I mean, it's literally a sheet of glass that stepped out of the window. And
Stained glasses, however, are stronger than normal glasses, so you might have a bit of fun with this one.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, did it make any threatening actions? Because I'm actually quite curious to stand in front of it and inspect it.
well, it's coming toward that.
Okay, and it totally is armed and in a position of attack?
You can tell. Yeah, you can tell that it is appearing hostile just by its actions and is setting out to protect the globe.
Alright, I missed it. Done.
Alright, well, let's see. I know that acid and glass don't mix, so I'm gonna try something different.
I'm gonna give it a mind sliver and see how smart it is. Not very smart. So I'm gonna do some psychic damage, which resists, which is surprising, and it does a 1d4 minus on saving throws now. And then on to the next one.
All right. So let's see if I bludgeon the shit out of this thing. That might be better than. No, I can't get too close to him. I'm gonna sacred flame. Yeah, that's a cantrip. I'm going to sacred flame this and see if I can just, because it requires a saving throw. It failed. All right. Two. I partially resisted. Okay. So it probably only did 1 damage to him. Crap. Okay. Well, at least I know for next turn. All right.
Zach will look confused for a second and set the ball back on the statue. That's his action.
Okay. And yeah, it's still going to move up towards you. And you see it swing its arm at you, which is
Okay.
just a flat piece of glass. And you're able to dodge out of the way.
Okay. Is there tell me, is there a free action to be able to throw some kind of investigation or insight on the stained glass golem to see, since it's resisting a lot of things, to see what kind of creature it is and what can effectively attack it?
Yeah, let's make an arcana.
Okay. We shall. One moment.
Yeah, you're able to tell that it is a magical construct. You figure that it's probably resistant to psychic poison and radiant damage. However, being glass, and you wouldn't really need your arcana, but you think it's probably vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Of course. Because I didn't use my mace.
Okay, so I'm going to move here to get a clean beat on the guy. Okay, bludgeoning. Let me check one thing. So it's resistant to poison, radiant, and what else? Acid.
Psychic.
What
Psychic
about lightning
poison. No. That's the only three things you're able to determine that it's resistant against.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try chromatic orb. And I'm going to try. Let's see what lightning does to it. I mean, it is glass.
Did a lot.
And no resistance. Okay, cool. All right. So I move 20, and I'm just going to move back 10.
All right. So Wilhorn's gonna other side of this thing. I thought I mentioned heard you mention before flanking. Do we do flanking? now?
Yes, you would get advantage for flanking.
Okay. So bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on the quarter, and I'm gonna whack it with a stick, basically. Oh, bummer. All right.
You do have an advantage if you'd like to.
Oh, inspiration.
Inspiration, yeah.
You know, I'm gonna save that for a rainy day. There may be bigger, uglier things in it. I'll pass my turn to.
And yeah, Squelch wants in the battle, but just can't reach it this round. And Livy, you're up.
All right. Well, I drag my quarterstaff across the floor, bring it back up over my head, leap into the stained glass with a big stick, and I miss. What? All right. All right. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Well, yeah, we'll leave it at that.
And Toro deals some damage.
Alright.
Yeah, critical.
Okay. I'm going to move back here behind him so I can get to him. And I am going to bludgeon him with my mace. Which should be... Alright. Alright. I guess I'll hang my head in shame and move on. Come on, insect. Get him.
Oh.
That's beautiful, man.
That'll do it.
Very nice.
Thank you.
It is an honor to adventure with your kind.
Okay, and yeah, you hit him and he just shatters.
I'm interested. I will look at the window he came from. Is it still whole?
No, yeah, you've got the outline of where the glass stepped out of the window.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I will gently pick up the ball and hand it to the wizard. I have no idea. Oh no, I'll investigate the rest of the statue, see if there's anything cool there.
And unfortunately, there's not. And I put the globe with the eyeballs in the party sheet.
And when the rug was being dusted, was anything under the rug, like a trap
Uh,
door, or
no, that's all of value in this room.
okay.
Okay. Let's go upstairs.
I'm kind of interested in the body room, though.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in that too.
Oh,
And
yeah, I forgot about that.
I also used a mana font. Used both my mana font points to get a spell slot back. So
Okay.
so I'm waiting for the others to show up before I start examining the door.
Give me 1 second. I'm moving stuff. There we go.
Okay, we opening the room with the body.
I just want to make sure that there's no other sounds in the room, so I'm gonna do a slot. I'm gonna do a perception.
Yes, you are not hearing any other sounds in the room.
Okay,
It is
I'm gonna back
quiet.
off.
In fact, we'll open the door.
Okay. Opening the door, the odor that hits you immediately is stale and musty, and you can smell this strong decay in the air. There's an old set of drawers and a collapsed bed are the only furniture in the room. On the bed, you can see traces of bones and rags that are all that remain of a body long since dead. And other than a couple of sets of fresh goblin footprints, um, there's a thick layer of dust everywhere.
All right, I'm gonna throw.
Any windows to prop open?
No, not in this room.
No. I'm gonna stay outside the room then. I don't like the smell of decayed bodies.
How long ago? How fresh were those goblin tracks?
No more than a week.
Okay. Dak doesn't understand why y'all are so hesitant. Do I see it? Is that a chest or a table? Or...
Yeah, that's a chest of drawers.
Look at them.
Yeah, there's pretty much what you would expect. Just a lot of old, dry, rotted clothing and so forth. But you do see just a little hint of silver peeking out amongst some of the rags.
Okay. We'll just carefully set the clothing aside and get the silver and hand it to the wizard because he seems to be the party treasurer.
You're able to instantly tell that it is a small silver flask.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, it is empty.
Ah, damn.
Okay, yeah, I'll just hand it to the wizard because he seems to be the party treasurer. Okay, look the room around and then if nothing really stands out, let's boogie.
Yeah, there's nothing else of interest in that room.
Okay. I think that's this level, isn't it?
Yes it is, and I'm getting ready to put you all on the other map. So you
Sorry,
can...
I was distracted. Was there any evidence as to the identity of the corpse on the bed?
No.
Uh,
And that's for Liz.
That is a big wheel horn.
Yeah, every time I drag him back off the combat tracker, he goes huge again. Okay, Yeah, and the map is coming at you. And you go up a flight of stairs that leads to a door in the northwest wall.
Same as before. Gonna do a perception.
um, wow, you rolled exactly the same that you did last time.
Is that good or bad?
I'm not going to say, but you do hear from the door pipe music, and the melody is gentle and sad.
Melancholy, huh?
Pretty
Well,
much.
That requires me to pour another glass of bourbon.
do we have any bourbon left? Jeez.
Yeah, I got a little bit left. Not much, but a little.
We're out of Coke now.
Yeah. we snorted all that.
Unfortunately. The bourbon sounds good, though.
Yeah. Little benchmark made by Buffalo Trace. We're good.
So I let them know that I'm hearing music, good music, but melancholy on the other side of the door. But whispering, mind you.
Okay. So is the door locked or unlocked or?
No, the door is unlocked.
Okay. Shall I step up and open the door, or do we want to mage hand this one too?
I'm always prepared for the mage hand. Just let me know.
Mage Hand's been working for us so far.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So if you want to stand back as far as you want, mage hand is good to go, and there it is.
Before you do open the door, I'm gonna do a stealth roll, and at the DM's discretion, whether or not I'm hidden.
Yes, you are indeed hidden.
Okay.
Okay, as you open the door, naturally you hear this pan flute music coming louder, and as you step up into the doorway, you can tell that the sound appears to be coming from this pan flute that is attached to the center of the southern wall. Damn it. Right in there. And they appear to be playing themselves. The room has got some nice furnishings, though everything is covered with dust and cobwebs. There are several paintings of landscapes hanging on the walls that are paneled in dark wood. The carpet underneath is thick and very plush. And several chairs and lounges scattered around the room. There is also a mirror on one wall and a writing desk on the other. And as you enter the room, the music is just continuing like it was.
I leap up onto the door jamb and just swing from it a little bit, and then throw myself into the room, but kind of loft to the floor.
I'll have to put a chandelier in the next room.
Thank you.
I yell out the door, Squelch, get in here.
Keep forgetting about him.
That's our party motto.
Supposed to be our guide. What the hell?
And Yeah, you know, Squelch is like, I've never been in this room. And let me undo the masking a little bit. There is a door right there.
Should one of us move up towards where we hear the music playing and see if there's anything you can detect there or something? Or
Well, Wiz of a Wiz casts prestidigitation and begins to accompany the panpipes uh, with the same melody, just to see what happens.
Yeah, you can detect that the melody has changed, and you know, the two of you are playing a decent duet now.
nice.
Can we see the panpipes are at the end of that, right?
Yeah,
25 foot.
yeah, they're just sticking out of the wall.
Okay. Act will go over there and run his hands underneath the panpipe to see if something's underneath it.
Yeah, you're not feeling anything but wind coming from around the pan flute.
Wow.
So it's just a pan flute that we see, and it's playing. Is it just like hovering in the air?
It's attached to the wall.
Okay. And these are spider webs that we see?
Yes, sir.
Hmm. Hmm. Spider web.
Gets nervous and looks up.
Yeah. Look up.
Yeah, and you're not seeing any giant spiders on the ceiling.
That's a good thing.
Toro hates spiders. They give him nightmares.
What's Wilhorn's gonna check out the desk.
I think that's a pipe organ.
Oh, that
Okay.
pipe organ?
Do you want to make an investigation roll?
Okay. Investigation.
I'm going to keep an eye on Squelch.
And yeah, you can tell that the drawers to the writing desk are indeed locked.
Finally, we find a locked drawer.
Well, I guess I can try and
You have Squelch open it.
so I'm gonna take out my lockpicks and try and pick at it.
Okay, yeah, you've got your lockpicks in, and you're fiddling with it, and you hear that very distinct click of the lock being unopened. And that, you suddenly see the cobwebs get sucked around. They're drawing in towards the pan flute, and you can see some of the dust in the room is starting to swirl in like a tornado style. And it hits you that it's an air elemental that was playing the pan flute.
Okay. In all the languages that he knows. So he'll try high and sorry, what were those? What were languages under abilities?
It would be primordial if you can understand it.
Right. Thracrine, common, and deep speech, but he will try the whole telepathy thing and see if it responds. Or is it just gonna whack ass?
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Well, Wiz of a Wiz was his musical partner. Surely, he's sympathetic.
Yeah, you telepathically send your message, and it's still just swirling around with this whirlwind of cobwebs and dust and so forth. So it is visible, and it stops and that's actually an option. I don't think
It
I've ever
basically
used that.
says, "Follow me."
And he can understand you, but you can't understand him, correct? Telepathically.
No. Cool. So I'm just sending to him. Cool tune. Don't hurt me.
And yeah, you get this very strange response in a language you do not know.
We can ask him to sign language since he understands us, like something like "We are not hostile to you. Are you? Will you be our friend? If so, uh, you know, go up in the air twice toward the ceiling."
Yeah, you see this air elemental. It basically jumps up twice.
And it's
Okay.
so he can be friendly.
There you go. It's an ebony and ivory moment with those piano keys or air keys. That's awesome. You guys made it. Musicians together.
So is the room behind you, behind the wall you were playing from, is that a dangerous room? If so, please hop again to the ceiling twice.
And he hops up toward the ceiling twice. And Wilhorn, what are you doing?
Trying to just not be threatening. I'm gonna step back away from the desk.
And as you step back from the desk, you can see that the swirling whirlwind kind of shrinks in size a little bit.
It feels
I
like
say-
it doesn't want you messing with the desk.
Yep.
So
It's fair.
if we do not bother anything in the desk, can we be friends? Again, please hop toward the ceiling twice, if so.
Yeah, oh, I love it. Yes, he does hop toward the ceiling twice.
Hop 2 times to the ceiling if you like us.
So I turn to the party and say, "Well, shall we tell him we won't bother anything and have a friendly air elemental in our pocket?"
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, and yeah, as you all move away from the desk, it decreases in size, and you see the cobwebs and the dust start to float down toward the floor.
Okay, I'll go up to the next door and.
Do you want to put the minor elemental as neutral instead of hostile, though?
I can do that.
All right.
And Thak, you are hearing no sounds.
Okay.
I'm just standing back going, I don't know what these guys are doing. I'm just staying out of the way.
All right. I'll ask. Are you ready, guys?
Toro says that he's ready, despite holding on to Wellhorn, for afraid of being blown away.
Okay. I will from the side. You know how you can open a door from the side. I'll do that.
Okay, and opening this room. There it is. Too many windows open again. You see light wooden paneling covering the walls of this room. There is a thin crimson rug in the middle of the wooden floor. A small bookcase next to a strange gray door, which is there. And against the western wall is a large writing desk made of dark oak, and there is a heavy closed volume on the desk with a locked clasp on it. And yeah, this room's got a lot of cobwebs and dust.
So we're not seeing any recent tracks.
You can see tracks that go through the door, down through the door to the south.
Does it, once again, looking at Breach or whatever his name is, are they the same size as our goblin buddies?
Guys, you might want to clear the room towards the funnel of wind, because I'm going to do a druid craft and do a little dusting. Unless you want to start sneezing.
Visible using prestidigitation again, plays a few notes of the melancholy tune, and then asks his new friend, the air elemental, would it be all right with you if we explored the adjoining rooms and check out things, or would it bother you like what we did to the desk? Again, please jump to the ceiling 2 times if so.
By now, all the cobwebs and the dust that were making up the whirlwind have fallen to the floor, and you're not getting any reaction because truly he's invisible now.
Okay, so by not going into the desk, he's settled down and satisfied, right?
Correct.
It seems. Okay.
But you've got a strange gray door in the east wall, and you have a door in the south wall.
So, druidcraft to get the dust and cobwebs out of the room.
Wilhorn would like to look at this bookcase and maybe find
Okay, yeah, you do the gust of wind and pretty much clean out all the room, much to Squelch and Luther's dismay as this wall of dust comes and hits them. On the bookcase, there are roughly 40 books, and many of them are decaying, but reading the spines of them, you see such titles as Glyphs, Sigils, and Seals, the Obscure Octavio, Deadly Glamours of the Unseelie Court, the Pearls of Drinks, and continuing with the chicken theme, the Prophecies of the Grand Egg.
That was for the axe speak.
And
other kinds of books hidden underneath the rug, perchance, or any other.
And there's that class book on the
desk. The only other book is the one on top of the desk, And the door to the east is gray and metallic looking, and it features a large lock and handle.
For the book that has the locked clasp, I'm gonna attempt to pick the lock on it. But I want to do an Arcana check, or just to make sure that it isn't like magically trapped.
I'll throw some Arcana on it, too.
Okay. Yeah, you're not detecting any traps, but it is giving off an aura of magic. Whatever magic to build a construct.
Construct, huh? Well, what do you think, Wiz?
Well, it might seems to be instructions to build like that stained glass creature. I'm
Yeah.
not sure it will produce one, but it's, from the Arcana check, at least it's instructions on how to.
Okay.
The title of the book is The Diary of Hugo Harpel.
Oh, that's
We should. It's a diary, huh? I suggest we read it.
Well, here's what I want to do, and I would advise everyone to back off a little bit, because I don't know if I'm going to set off anything other than a magical trap. So I want to unlock the clasp, but leave the book closed. So I'm going to do a very tricky sleight of hand here.
Okay. As you reach out to and touch the clasp, you see this pair of spindly legs come out, and the book starts crying, "No, no!" And it is running around. It hops off the desk and it starts running around the room away from you.
Well, this is new.
The book sprouts legs and runs away from you.
While screaming, "No, no!"
Oh, good.
Wow.
Any other day, this would be considered strange.
Yell at it. You know you wanted it.
Book of Dono.
So, anybody that wants to try to catch it, I need a dexterity check, please.
Squelch.
Let's catch this thing.
Get it, Squelch. Get it.
And Squelch comes running up, and Dex.
Squelch, you suck.
And it just continues running around the room. And finally, Thack, you're able to swing down and...
Well, actually, if it was right next to me, I was gonna try and pick it up and cradle it. Like, it's okay if it attacks me. You don't have to do it. I'm just trying.
Yeah, you do manage to catch the book.
Okay.
And as you are cradling it, it squirms about for a few moments, and then it says, "No." And the book slowly turns to dust and falls out of your arms.
Crap.
Oh, crap.
Okay.
What did you do?
And
I think we were reading too much into this.
Ah! Oh, Squelch, what have you done?
Squelch suddenly becomes the party scapegoat.
All turns to dust except the last page. The end.
Turns out it was a picture of a pretty lady in a erotic dress.
Sweet.
Well, let's check the southern door, shall we, before we go into the big bad room?
You know what? Pat has just a bag, and he's gonna sweep up the little ashes into a bag and just carry them with him.
Nice.
Oh.
Very nice. So we're checking the southern door.
I'm not, because I suck at that. So someone with good ability should do that.
Lord. All right. Grumble, complain. Investigation, I suppose, huh?
You said there was 2 doors?
Yeah, Livy's standing next to this gray metallic, and I just zoomed in on Thak's icon and realized he's not a cricket. And yeah, you are not detecting any traps, noises, and the door is unlocked.
All right, folks, you ready?
Is this the metallic door or the wooden door?
The wooden door to the south.
Okay,
Let's
I'm
deal
next
with
to
the-
the metallic door. I'd like to do an investigation on that.
Okay, and while you roll that, opening the door to the south reveals a corridor with stairs going up. And your investigation roll. Yeah, it's gray, metallic looking, features a large lock and a handle. It does not appear to be locked.
Do I hear any noises?
No, you do not. Let me double check that. No, you do not.
On the last floor, was there an exceptionally high ceiling at all that we experienced, or do our adventuring senses sense that there must be a secret door in the last room by the bookshelf, or where we were distracted by the air elemental?
You didn't search
Or
that.
was there another door? No, I'm asking the party, like, if they want to go check. Or do you want to move on? We can move up. It's totally fine.
Go check, but I'm not real good at that. So.
I mean, I'm
gonna check the
curious
bookshelf.
about knowledge. I'm looking for arcana within this tower, so I'd like to check all the rooms if the party. But I go along with the party too. If they want to pass, I'll pass.
I'm not as I'm not into knowledge as much as old Wiz here. But if there's more treasure, I wouldn't be minding that.
All right, Wiz of a Wiz, would you like to push this bookcase with me and see if it triggers anything? If we do it together, can we have advantage?
I have a strong strength.
Yeah.
So I can help you to do that.
All right, we'll just do a strength check with advantage.
And you are able to move the bookcase out of the way, and you're not seeing any secret doors behind it.
Okay. Somebody else want to search the wall for secret doors in this room?
But you
Before
do
we
have
move
that
back
gray
into-
door, the gray metallic door on that wall.
Who has good investigation?
Oh, there is a door there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just investigated it. It was,
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I'm not sure how well it went. It just said, if I remember, it's a gray metallic door with a metallic handle and a door lock.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it
got a
actually
large
locked?
lock and a handle.
Okay,
Is it
I'm
locked
sorry.
though, or is it unlocked?
Without touching the handle, you wouldn't be able to tell.
All right, well, I'll do it.
Or I can do mage hand on the handle.
Let's
Oh,
do the mage hand. So
carry
look
on.
at-
It's,
yeah.
So I
it's
move
our
back
MO.
again,
Let's do it.
and I kind of test the door handle with mage hand to see what happens.
Okay. Yes. The door handle jimmies just a little bit, but you become aware that this door suddenly starts oozing. And really, the door, it was a gray ooze that had been magically petrified until you messed with the door handle.
Well, that's disgusting, but I guess we got to use the ooze.
Roll
Okay,
for
guys.
initiative, please.
Mage hand always.
Yes. Let's
Ooze.
Like it.
Woohoo! I finally had a decent roll. But the ooze goes first. Ooze.
And I need to make
The
an
slimy
initiative
bastard.
roll. 11 for Squelch. And, ooh. The ooze gets to go first. And
Is the B on the map the book?
was the book. I was just tracking that down to delete it. And hey, the ooze is gonna go after Thak since he's closer. And you see this arm of ooze come at you, and you're easily able to dodge out of the way.
Does the ooze take up the whole space that would be the door? Can we see anything?
Yes, you can. The ooze pretty much slid down the wall and converted to its blob form. And seeing inside the room, the walls of this large chamber are pale grade stucco, and they have been carved into an intricate pattern of swirls and curves, and a thick layer of dust covers the wooden floorboards. Otherwise, the room is completely empty, and in the dust, you are not seeing any footprints. So, any goblins that may have tried the door didn't make it past the ooze.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move up to here. And I'm going to attack the ooze.
I think you have advantage.
Do I?
Flanking.
Oh.
Yes, you would have advantage.
Okay. Well, I will advantagely attack him with my mace. I don't need it. I got him. And then...
For crit, though.
Oh, that's true. So should I just attack him again?
Yeah, just roll again.
Okay. Just in case. No, I'm about to hit him again. Okay. I will bludgeon him to 5 points of damage. All right.
Okay. And as you're looking down at the mace, you can see that part of the ooze has stuck to it, and it's eating. It's starting to eat the metal of your mace.
Well, shit. Okay.
And you need to adjust your weapon to do a -1 to damage.
Okay. All right.
Do you know how to do that?
I believe so.
Yeah, beside your mace, just click the little magnifying glass to open up a weapons window.
Okay.
And
Damage.
then under your damage for your bonus, just put -1.
Okay. Got it. Totally forgot about that, guys. That was my bad.
That's all right.
I've only been-
Everyone else
I've only
learned.
been playing D&D for 45 years. You know? Wow. I got caught up in the moment.
So, want to pass your turn while you're doing that?
Yep. Sorry.
No worries. Well, seeing that just happen, I'm like, ooh, that's a neat trick. Let's see if he can deal with this trick. So I give him a bit of a mind sliver. Oh, no, only one. First one, he saved.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
no, he would have failed.
No, he doesn't. He's very stupid.
Nice.
Yep. So he gets 4 points of damage and a 1d4 minus to his saving throws.
Cool.
And Toro is just gonna fly back over here because he does not want to be anywhere near that because he might melt.
All right. Louise shoots a dart attack on the gray ooze and hits for 5 points of damage
All right.
and steps back to the door. That's it.
Okay, Wilhorn is trying to figure out what to do. You know what? He's going to basically just hit it with Thorn Whip. Let's see if this does anything. Oh gosh, it hit. Shocking. Okay,
Yeah, they don't have the best armor class, I guess.
it's a big pile of sludge. So
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 or better.
all right, yeah, that's
Chipping away at this gray crap.
squelch.
Yeah.
Get him.
Yeah, he's gonna move forward. I didn't want to draw a pointer.
Boy,
And
not very bright.
he's gonna stab at it with his knife. And it is a hit.
Wow, 19. Very good.
Heavy, but I bet you his knife is melting now.
Yeah. just like
Yep.
snake.
Okay, Wiz, you got this.
Okay,
You're gonna take him
let's-
out.
We'll go to Mr. Ray Frosty. Okay, that's cool. Damage.
Here comes the cold shoulder.
Oh, he doesn't. He resists that stuff. Huh?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm going to move a little bit away a ways. Let's see. Like down to the floor below, and we'll be okay. And I pass my turn.
Okay. Right next to it, I will fire at disadvantage.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. That probably would have hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did hit.
Okay. I will drop my damage on the ooze.
That's pretty good dang hit.
And then pass the turn.
Okay, and great ooze. We're gonna go after Luther this time.
I
Oh,
understand, of course.
critical.
I had to try.
I would have succeeded.
And he ends up missing and smacks the wall. And that's not going to provoke. But it's going to slide more into the room. And then Luther, you're up.
Okay. Well, I know he's he must have a resistance to fire, but I'm not gonna take another -1 on my weapon. So let's see. I will. What I can really do to him is sacred flame him.
That's radiant, though.
Yeah, he's got resistance to it. Oh yes, radiance instead. So that will not be. So
I just got a quick question. Anyone got an empty flask?
There's one in the
Well,
party
the
sheet.
Wiz does.
I think there might be a bathroom in the next floor.
I do not.
There was a empty flask in the dead body room down below.
They gave it to you. They gave it to you, I think.
We're not
To
going to be
me,
able to put
no,
this
they talked
entire
about it,
ooze.
but I know.
Oh,
Yeah, we do
okay.
have it. It's a small silver hip flask. I think I have an idea.
Okay, yeah, it's in there. Yeah, it's in the.
Yeah.
Cool.
As it
Oh,
does,
don't destroy the silver hit flask.
yeah. I was thinking that maybe if we can like pour the ooze into the hip flask and then use it as a weapon against one of the bosses. Like throw
I
it in.
think he's a little too big for that.
That's why we're gonna chop him down to size.
Okay.
All right. Well,
I think you should do it. Fill your flask
Yeah,
with
that
some
sounds. I mean,
ooze.
it's a cool idea.
See what
It-
happens.
it-
Wait a second. If the ooze can eat a mace, why can't it eat a?
Yeah, I would eat right through the flask.
Yes.
Well, acid
it-
can eat metal, but acid cannot eat glass.
Yeah.
So maybe the glass will hold the ooze.
Good point.
so
Yeah,
the
but it's
flask
not a-
is made of
Can we
glass.
kill it, please?
Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna get ahead of ourselves. We're just about to TPK ourselves. Great ooze.
Okay. So I will go ahead and cast a sacred flame on him. Try to bust him up because it is radiant instead of fire. So that's cool. So he needs to make a saving throw. Oh, yes. Okay.
But he has saving throw is a minus a 1d4, right?
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, make a,
Yeah.
roll a d4.
From the mind whip earlier. The great use takes a minus.
I did, but it's not coded in. I've tried looking it up through other spells, so
Yeah,
that's why I did the manual roll.
Okay.
Oh, there you
Yeah.
go.
Yep. So,
So,
about 12.
yeah, it does fail for full damage.
There we go. And
Awesome.
I scoop up what remains with the small silver hip flask, and now we have some nice acid to throw at bosses.
Okay, hold on a second. We shouldn't put it in the silver hip. Silver. If it was glass, it would be okay. Because if it can eat a mace, it can eat a hip flask, right?
If it's metal, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if it's made of metal, then I'm not going to do anything.
Out of game, you do have a couple healing potions that are surely in glass that you could pour into the flask if you really want to make your gray ooze
Yeah, we
grenade.
can cure squelch and
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Yeah, we could use one to.
and
to
you,
spend
you-
one
We could actually help him travel a
I mean,
little comfortably.
Squelch has been a good party,
Yeah.
companion.
Yeah. He's been getting in there when I didn't think he would be. Let's give him a healing potion.
All right. All right.
All right. Give him the potion and put the ooze in the glass potion.
So I heal Squelch for 8 HP, and then
Nice.
I'll put the gray ooze remains into the glass flask.
We had the nicest dungeon master.
I try to be.
For sure. In the beginning of the game, I was like gonna tie a rope around my waist and around Squelch's waist, but like I'm so glad I didn't.
So there we go. Squelch is back, as good as new, and now we got a little acid to throw around.
All right.
Okay, and so yeah, Wilhorn, you walk into this empty room.
We all wave to him.
And I'm gonna unlock tokens. There's my dead ooze. So yeah, the room appears to be empty.
That's the worst kind of room.
Unless you want to search it.
All right.
Well, let's search it.
Are any of you good at maybe Arcana to look at on the wall?
Yeah, I'll do the Arcana thingy.
In the party sheet is an acid vial, so if you guys want to, if someone wants to grab it, feel free.
There's still a silver hip flask and a globe with eyes as well. No one ever took those.
Those are items to sell, so we're not going to touch those.
Oh, okay. Got it.
The vial of acid probably should be somebody who's good with dexterity, like ranged.
Not me.
So, I think you would be a good candidate for him.
Wiz, you're rolling an Arcana for what?
Just to see if there's, I guess, anything magical in the walls or on the floor or under the floor, kind of like a magical investigation.
Yes, as you're moving around the room, right there, you do find a chest that is invisible.
Whoa.
Oh, well done. Did you just trip
thanks
right
for
over
the
it?
Arcana suggestion.
He falls and breaks his nose.
Yeah, you pretty much stubbed your toe at the best.
Okay. Does my Arcana tell me anything else about the chest, its contents, other than it's invisible?
No.
Investigate it. Get on it.
Okay, let's see, investigation. Here you go.
As I stand way far away.
I'm not going to get on it. Yeah, but I am going to investigate it.
Yeah, the only time we don't use Mage Hand is.
Mm-hmm. Made it.
Yeah, it's a good sized chest. If filling around, you can feel a lock on it that is indeed locked. And
Good guy.
I guess this is where I come in, but I'm gonna need someone to guide me on this lock because the chest is invisible.
Is there a way to make the chest visible, or do I just, because of my Arcana sense, just guide him to the lock so that he can unlock it?
well, you felt with your hand where the lock is, so I mean, he can just reach down to your hand and find the lock.
Okay. For a chest of this complexity, it's gonna be a pretty good roll to try and beat. So we'll give it a go. If I can't unlock it though, we can try and carry it if we can.
Yeah. There's nothing better than a big chest.
Well, how'd I do?
And guidance gives what, 1d4?
A D4.
Yeah. So.
Ooh.
Ho 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 ho! Guidance for the win.
Oh,
Yes, you managed to pick the invisible lock, and once it springs open, the chest becomes visible.
Isn't it fun to have someone who knows how to pick locks?
Hey,
Absolutely.
it is awesome.
Okay.
I would have just done it with a mace, you know?
Except your mace is kind of like acid eaten right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a shitty mace.
And
Okay.
inside the chest, you find 200 gold pieces, a platinum mirror that's got rubies surrounding it on the outside, and yeah, roughly it's worth over 100 gold pieces. There are 3 potions of healing,
Oh my.
Both. Get in here. You weren't lying.
And whack it.
a wither brand, which is some sort of uncommon long sword. It is not magical, but it's let's see. Google for the win on this one.
It has a special mace in it that isn't. That's minus
It isn't susceptible to ooze.
1.
Okay.
Well, this is already a good start to the treasure that we found. Jeez.
Yeah.
Good find there, Wiz.
Yeah, the wither brand, it's an uncommon weapon, and let's see. Does 1d8 plus damage, but it's the most valuable thing that you all have found, and it's worth 1,000 gold pieces. And if you all forgive me, the wizard's probably going to scream. But there is a wand of the war mage +1, and all that is in the party sheet.
Damn!
Okay, Wand of the War Mage.
It's also worth 1,200 gold too. Holy cow!
Oh, wow. So, okay, so we clerics don't really use swords, so that's not going to do me a whole lot of good.
Is there anyone else that can use the wand that would like to roll for it? Or let's see. we're
Toro
holding-
can Toro can use wands, considering wands are also a arcane focus.
Sure.
How about this? We can roll for it now, and one of us gets to use it, but we put it back into the party sheet, and then we all get it later on. How about that?
Oh, you mean after we sell it?
Not after we sell it, before we sell it.
No. We. Oh, I see. So, whoever wins the roll gets to use it now, and then at the end of the adventure, what happens?
We put it back into the party sheet and let it multiply.
Okay. So you call the roll.
We're gonna do a 100 die roll.
Okay.
And we're gonna go high-low. You call high or low?
I'll call high. I'm a high elf.
High it is. You get to use it.
Oh. Okay. That was just the one roll. All right. Okay. Cool.
Yep. Gretz.
Cool. Now that Witherblad, it says it's a +1. Should somebody who does
The only one I can think of who can use it would be Fact.
I use finesse
Simple
weapons.
weapon, right?
Yeah, it deals 1d8 +1, but not magical. So
So is it a longsword?
yes, it is.
Yes.
Which is not a finesse weapon.
Right, which is not. It's versatile, but it's not. Is that a simple?
No, it's a martial weapon.
Marshall.
Okay. Well, then that won't help me because I'm proficient with simple weapons.
Wait, I thought Doc was a ranger. He should be proficient with martial.
I am, but I'm a dex build. My strength is 10. My dexterity is 17. That's why I'm using 2 short swords.
Right.
Just strap it on and we'll deal with it later.
Yeah.
The longsword won't do me any good.
Okay.
Okay.
For the potions of healing, let's let some of the other party members grab them. I still have 2, so I'm going to move on up to the stairs.
Yep.
Okay, and in the interest of time, we're going to skip the next floor, which, other than some animated pots and pans in the kitchen, the only other thing you're missing, and someone even brought it up earlier, a room with a cockatrice.
Oh no. We'll skip that. We'll be glad with that.
Yeah. We're up for foul, but not that foul. Sorry.
And just before I close out the map, in the writing desk was pens and paper and ink and goggles of night, which gave dark vision.
Oh. So we skipped that, did we? Ah, shit.
Oh, I'm grabbing it as I go.
No, that triggers the elemental.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Bye.
Yeah, we don't pull off our friendship here.
He's
And
not playing pan
Carry on.
flutes.
got a new map coming at you here in just a second. And let's get off of that. And we'll bring him down to size. Squelch is there. Wiz. So, anyway, you make your way up to the next level. You find the stairwell going up toward the top. And Squelch is like, this is probably where the tribe is located. Listening at the door, you do indeed hear a bunch of goblin voices coming from the other side.
Let's see.
Oh crap! Oh, I X'd out of the map. Did you?
Yeah, on your character sheet, if you click your token icon on the right hand side, just double click it and it'll bring you back up on the map where you're at. And I don't think I shared it to begin with.
There we go. I got it.
Okay. Also, you can double click on your token. I don't know if you just said that. Sorry.
Yep, I'm up. Got it.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. closed
Top of the
door,
stairs.
goblins on the other side.
Ooh, I have a tricky idea. I can cast Silent Image beforehand, and then with it's a concentration spell, and then once somebody opens the door, I can do a druidcraft type of thunderclasp, and create the illusion of a thunder giant just storming into the area, trying to scare off the goblins a little bit, shake them up.
That's cool. That's
I like
really
the idea. I just want to ask Squelch if he wants to go in and declare his like victory to his foes before like he reveals the doom of the party that he's brought to crush them.
And yeah, Squelch immediately opens the door, jumps in.
Well, there went surprise.
Yeah, let's go out to have his moment.
Yeah. We got him.
and he burst in, yells out something.
Goblin.
Oh, I'm back, bitches. Prepare to. Oh, I think it says die.
Prepare to die.
Yeah, prepare to die. There it is.
And with that, everyone's alerted, so let's make them initiative rolls, please.
How cool would it be for the party just to step back? As soon as he does that, we just leave.
And that's 6 plus Squelch. We'll roll the NPC rolls. And it re-rolled Squelch. So I'm going to reset him to what I rolled initially. And Luby, you just happen to be up first.
Okay. I'm going to ready an action. The door is open, Squelch is in there. A ready action. Do I? Okay, wait, they're appearing. So just give me 1 minute.
Hey, they're
Okay.
goblins.
Yeah, I forgot to turn them on.
That's okay. So let me just see the range here. Sorry.
There's a lot of goblins.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ready an action that when after the I can't remember what the spell was that they're gonna cast to send in the giant. But after they send in the giant, I will leap in just enough distance, so 5 feet, to pull off a dart attack on. I'll do the one right on the wall, right here. I'll just step in and do the one right here. So that's my ready action.
Do you want to trigger the giant illusion before the beginning of initiative? Since Squelch has already popped in?
Yeah. Do you have a picture of a thunder giant?
Give me a second and we'll find out.
It's going to be right on top of Squelch, kind of like these 4 squares right here.
Nice.
I guess I need to go to assets.
Just seeing this goblin come out and declare that he's got this gold, and then next thing you know, it's this puff of smoke and this thunder giant appears right next to him.
That would be a cool sight.
Hey, and if Wilhorn turned into a bear, having a thunder giant and a bear on either side, they might just all run out scared and game over, win.
Knock out the goblin.
Okay, let's see. How about a storm giant instead?
That sounds good.
And I'm sure he would be. Damn it.
It's going to be the maximum of a no larger than a 15-foot cube. So the goblins don't know how big they can actually get.
All of them are holding up 8 fingers. It was that big.
So, that's a silent image. Right now, it's not making any noise, but I'll change that once once it's my turn.
Okay.
Now that but if they attack, if they get close to it, they gotta try and do an intelligence check.
All right, Livy, what would you like to do now?
So I come in. I think I just have 30 movement. Yep. And so I'll go ahead and pull up a dart right on Glub Nose.
Get him. Nice.
Yeah.
Glub nose, more like bloody nose now.
That's right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Is that where you want to go?
It is, yes.
Ah,
Sorry, were you going to be doing something?
It happens. We're in battle.
well, probably be moving the giant towards you when my turn is.
No, I mean, there's 3 groups. I was just going to take out these 2, but you can do it, whatever you want. I'm totally cool with that, and I'll take collateral.
All right.
Okay, and 3 is going to jump out and yeah, he would target the giant.
It has to make an intelligence check to see if it's a illusion or not. DC 13.
He would roll his first attack and then make the intelligence check when the arrow or whatever missile weapon he's using goes through it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And yeah, he does strike the illusion, and then the intelligence check. Yes, he's pretty sure that it's not an illusion.
Its intelligence check.
I mean that it is an illusion.
Huh.
I'm sorry?
What's the goblin's intelligence?
10.
It's an illusion then. So much for that idea.
No, everybody has to do it.
Yep. Okay.
And you drew one round. You know, you drew an attack. That's what he's for.
Nice. Nice. Okay. All right. Carry on.
And with that, that would be it. 42. And I need to make a note that he's short bow. This one's using a short bow. And he's gonna fire short bow at Luvi, which is a hit. And with that, he's just gonna move up more into the room.
All right. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to rise 10 feet in the air. And what's the range on this guy? So 50 feet. Let's see. Range of this. Okay. So, for the time being, he's gonna authenticate the illusion of the storm giant here. He's gonna move it around closer towards Glub Nose. And then he is going to do a druid craft of a Actually, no. A minor illusion to make it sound like an actual thunder giant stomping around on the floor. You hear it go thump, 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 thump. Give it more of an illusion than you just hear crackling noises. And we're on to squelch.
And Glub knows I'm gonna just change his token so you can tell who's who, but he's on the bed. And Squelch, unfortunately, Squelch is a few feet shy. I'm gonna put
What a guy.
Glub nose
Oh my gosh.
in a square. And Goblin 20. We're going to shoot the illusion with the short bow. And
Misses.
yeah, it looks like it missed. And 33 is gonna take a 5-foot step forward and swing a scimitar at Squelch. And that's a miss. Glub knows you're back. And he steps forward to the end of the bed, swings the scimitar at Squelch. And oh, wow.
Go Squelch.
And
Way to go.
Squelch misses.
Glub nose misses.
Glub, yeah. And Wiz,
Okay.
you're up.
Yeah, Wiz is going to move 25 feet to here. Can he get a beat on Glubnose from where he is?
Yeah, you sure can.
Okay, so he'll move there. Now, I opened up Magic Missile, and it already shows a bonus of 1, but that wasn't the wand of the War Mage. Should I just add another, make it a bonus 2 then?
Yeah.
Okay. And one at a time, he's going to attack Glubnose. With Magic Missile. So here we go. Where is he? Where's my magic? Ah, there it is. First one. Second one. And third one. And then he's just going to move 5 feet up by the desk and pass it on.
All right. So, Luther, the Glub nose is moderate. All right. So I guess I have to come into the room here. There. And I am going to cast Guiding Bolt against Glubnose. Nice. That's a big frickin' hit right there.
Cool.
Priests are giving in.
All right, so hitting for 18 hit points.
Jeez. And people get an advantage on attack against him too.
Yep. Yep. Anybody that has a the next attack made against him before the end of my next turn has advantage. So
Sweet.
Awesome. Shall use
so that was a big hit on him, and Goblin 38 is up.
Okay, and 38 is going to short bow Luther. And it's a miss. 13 is going to short bow the giant. And yeah, that would have been a miss. 45. .45's going to move up, and we're going to use the scimitar against Luther. And that's a miss.
You guys
21.
sure thing on my crackers.
Short bow, he's going to attack the giant. And 13. And a 13. Nope, that would have missed a giant. Alright, Thack, you're up.
Bonus action. Ten feet. Why am I not? I'm not moving.
Yeah, once you move it, I have to approve it when tokens are locked.
Alright, so does Glove Nose have the spell effect on him or not? I don't think he does. So I'm going to fire at advantage.
Right.
Good hit.
Wow.
Whack. Okay.
And Glove Nose falls hanging over the bed.
Woohoo!
Job. First round.
Nice.
Alright, Wilhorn.
So Wilhorn's going to step into the room, and as he's looking, what does he see? The goblins. They've just lost their leader. Do they seem any different?
They seem angry.
Okay. Angry's fine. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I am going to cast. Here. Entangle. I'm going to entangle. So they have to take a strength save.
Right.
Okay, 2 succeed, 2 fail.
Good.
Fine. 2 of them are restrained. 2 are not. And that's the difficult terrain area.
Okay.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna watch do Yogi Bear. Friendly neighborhood
Nice.
picnic basket. All right. And I'm gonna move on up over here. to attack Goblin 45. I've already used my actions, so that's what I can do for this round.
Because he's smarter than the average bear.
Boy.
That is so good.
And oh, that reminds me of a inappropriate joke about Yogi Bear. And
know
We're
how you
only
tell it.
streaming. Share it.
well, you know what Yogi Bear says when he gets horny?
Oh, jeez.
Yo, boo
What
boo.
does he say?
Yo, yeah, that's awesome.
What's the punchline again?
There goes
Yo,
the
boo boo. Okay.
You have to be a certain age to appreciate that.
And I agree with that. And you turn into this bear, which makes you the second largest object in the room and the first real largest object. But suddenly there's a sound like a sudden rush of wind, and the ceiling above you, you hear something crash into it, and it shudders as this large weight is placed upon top of it. And there's a few moments of silence, and everyone's looking up at the ceiling, and you hear this ear-splitting roar. And all of a sudden, the goblins begin panicky, and they're crying out, "The dragon! The dragon has returned!" And from above you, you can hear a great pounding and the splintering of wood as this dragon's tearing in to a section of the roof to get to the goblins. And there's a little attic area above you that he's having to claw through and so forth. And as he's ripping up the floorboards and so forth, it starts raining gold coins and gems and whatnot. And you can look up and you can see that this is a red dragon wormling. That's
Well,
Well, at least it's not an adult. We might have a chance, but still.
We got this.
Where is he?
I mean, Toro can speak Draconic if you want to try and talk him down, but I don't think it's a good idea. Not to a red, anyway.
yeah, I can too, but I'm not going to attempt it.
Yeah, I got Draconic, but I'll let somebody else go first.
And
Thank-
it's gonna take him a couple of rounds to tear a hole big enough, but he's the T at the south of the map. Until he breaks through, you're welcome to take a shot at him, but it would be at disadvantage.
Okay.
And Luby, you're up, sir.
Jump up there and karate his ass.
Right?
Say again?
He's flanking, so don't you get advantage?
No, he is. Yeah, you get to make that roll at advantage.
Yeah. Roll for crit, just in case.
And if you're talking, you're muted.
Oh,
Yes!
that was the
Oh,
Yes!
yeah.
Oh,
that was good.
man.
Hey, bring the
Unbelievable.
pain.
All right. Oh,
Max damage. Yes.
oh man.
That is a frickin', that's the best you can do. That was incredible.
Oh, what a holy day for this monk.
Wow.
Oh man. Thank you.
All right.
Doggy. Way to be.
First attack.
And
Right off.
goblin number 3 sees the dragon, the giant, the bear, and he's going to make a dash through and down the stairs.
You wussy.
And
Wait, in the square, difficult terrain, so his speed is reduced by half.
so that would make him to the door.
Okay.
And 42. He's going to drop his short bow. And yeah, he's gonna come up and swing a scimitar at Luby. And that's a hit.
Shit. Ow.
And with that, he's just going to move up. And Toro, you're up, sir.
All right. Well, this is quite an interesting turn of events. Seeing this
Yeah.
goblin run is of no consequence to me, so first things first, I'm gonna have the giant move right there 20 feet as a little bonus action. And he's gonna look down to the south at these 3 goblins, and with the minor illusion still in, he's gonna make a deepening roar at them, which does nothing but adds flavor.
Makes them shit their pants.
Yeah. And
You thought they smelled before.
yeah.
You know, you should have put the giant on top of the bear.
A giant riding a bear. Oh my god.
That'd be
Actually,
truly frightening.
Yeah, let's retcon that and say that's what happened. And then they're both roaring at the goblins down south and roaring towards a little bit towards Talantha there. And yeah, just a frightening picture right there. Toro though is going to make a oh, there we go. That's 50. He is going to do a attack on Goblin 21 with a nice little acid splash. Oh, and he failed. And so they both get the drink. Max damage. You love to see it.
Sweet.
And now it's Squelch's turn.
Squelch is petrified that the dragon has returned, and he's gonna make a run for the door, and you got 3 in the way, and he's like, get out of my way, and he swings, he stabs with his long knife and misses the goblin and says a few curse words. So that would reduce it by half. And that would take 20. Then that'd give me 10. And this goblin's also getting away from the dragon chewing through the roof.
That one, he needs to do a strength check first. He was restrained.
Thank you for catching that. And
Strength check. Oh, he succeeds. So that's his action. Because it says a creature restrained by the plants can use his action to make a strength check.
Right, but
Can't
that still
attack
gives
him.
him his movement.
Yep. Half speed through the tangles, and then after.
Okay, so he's fine where he's at, but not restrained. And Wiz, you're up.
You might be on mute.
Wiz is going to move here. Yeah, I forgot. Push to talk. And he's going to do the magic. No, he's going to save his spell. He's going to do Ray of Frost at Goblin 20. And he misses, so just going to move back about 15 feet to here. No, 10 feet to here.
Hiding behind the goblin.
That's what this wizard does. Hide.
All right, Luther.
All right. So quick. Okay. Being this goblin is right next to me, and if I move, he'll get an attack of opportunity on me. I'm just gonna try to bludgeon him because I'm saving up my big shit for that red dragon that's coming through the roof. So, yeah. All right. Well, it's time for someone else to do something productive.
And this goblin, he's gonna shoot his short bow at the bear.
Not the giant.
Bear was closer. And that's a hit. And you kept your concentration. And with that, he is going to run away from the dragon. The dragon continues tearing in. Goblin 13 is restrained. You want to trigger another strength save.
Okay, strength save for him. Oh, he got.
And he is no longer restrained. And yeah, he's gonna follow the other goblin. And 45, scimitar at Luther. And that's a miss, and yeah, he's just gonna stay where he's at. And yeah, this one is not restrained. And that would be 20.
Attack the giant. Attack the giant.
Oh, why not? And yeah, that was a definite miss. And shit. That would be 20, 30. So yeah, he's just moving up to the edge there. That, you're up.
This goblin here is blocking the door, yes?
Yes.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Very nice.
I was supposed to roll 2d6, but it. Oh well. I'll drag the effect on me anyway. Again.
The hell of it.
Uh,
Did it kill the goblin that was at the door?
let's see. 2d6, and that's
I didn't
goblin.
roll it. You want me to roll another d6?
Let me take the effect off of you first, so it doesn't apply an extra d6. So yeah, just roll another d6. And that's goblin 3. And oh, congratulations, that did kill him.
Nice.
Right.
Excellent.
Actually, I want to get to roughly there and move one square up. So I just step over his dead body and go there. Pass turn.
See what you're doing.
Okay. This big angry bear with a giant on his back is here and maul this little goblin.
Wouldn't that provoke an opportunity attack from 45?
Yes, it would.
Yep, that's fine. That fly.
You're
Yeah.
a freaking gigantic bear.
I kind of like the bear don't give a shit.
Up AH anyway, but you know, okay.
Okay, well,
And entangle is gone.
all right. Everybody was loose out of it anyway. Okay, so attack of opportunity done. I'm gonna maul goblin 20.
Claw his. There we go.
That's- And then here's a little bit of chewy.
Yum.
Ah,
Not as flavorful as pork, I would imagine.
yeah, he's toast. Okay, so now I'm gonna swipe at the other one. Yeah.
There we go. And
Yeah, that one.
there we go.
Damn.
And
Don't pull the bear.
if you can remove that token, I'm just gonna slide over and sidle up that wall. That guy's gonna have to go around me to get out.
And you will beat his ass.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty sure that the next round the dragon will be in the room.
Bad.
All right. So with my left hand, I go ahead and consume a health potion. All right. And then I spend. I'm sorry?
Good roll.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it turned out. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Well,
I'm-
one thing you want to consider is that I'm saying at the GM's discretion, you might want to consider if that's going to take an action or not, whether you're left-handed or not.
It does take an action.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm going to spend a key point. Or, a key point. And I'm going to use my flurry of blows with my right hand. And so, oh, sorry, right here. Did that land on him? Yes.
Put him down.
And
Saved.
he saved?
Yep.
Saved.
Alright. Yeah. All right. I got nothing left.
Ooh, and Goblin 42's up. Scimitar. And that's a miss. And he's just going to dance around you. And Toro, you're up.
Storm Giant is going to get off the bear and going to slowly make his way towards the dragon. And he lets out a billowing roar after a series of stomps. And for this, for Toro himself, he is going to do a mind sliver. See how smart this guy think he is. And he saves. So that's going to suck, but not much else I can do.
Shit. Come on,
And-
Squelch.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
I know that you said last time that I did this that the answer was no, but like, I was just kind of like, my turn just kind of got broken up, and I didn't take my second unarmed attack, and I did spend a key point for it, so I just.
Yeah, go ahead and make it.
All right, thank you.
There we go. Very nice.
No, still not enough. All right, thank you for your graciousness. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Squelch is hightailing it. I'm not facing the dragon again. Barely survived last time.
And I yell after him. I understand, but you've been a brave little goblin. Thank you for your help. And I am now going to target 42. Cast Ray of Frost. That time it hit. Measly damage, but oh well.
Yeah, better than missing.
Better than nothing. Yep. All right. Okay, so I will now stay where I am and pass my turn.
Okay. If we still attack the dragon, it's at disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will try to smash this goblin in the head. With my mace. Unless, is there anyone that really needs healing? I don't think so, is there? Wilhorn, you're down 7, but
Yeah, don't heal the bear.
okay.
Yeah,
I'll
don't
go.
heal the bear.
I will try to take out the goblin. Yeah. That's 2 misses in a row. I hang my head and look over at the bear and go, "You're much larger than me." And it is not my turn.
And 38 is going to disengage and make a run for the door.
Does he take a attack of opportunity from me?
No, he disengaged.
Oh, he disengaged. That's right. I'm sorry. Yep.
And that'll do it for him. Dragon's still coming through. Goblin 45. Well, hey, he's going to take a swing at you. And no, he's not. But he's going to dance around you. Goblin 21. Yeah, he's going to shoot a short bow at the bear.
Oh, shit.
And hits. And with that, it's no longer difficult terrain. He's going to come over there.
Actually, these goblins they have a disengage on as a bonus. They could just kind of run around. They don't. They have a disengage every turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as a bonus action. That's
Yeah.
for the players. I don't know about monster races though.
Oh,
No, I think that's the thing about the monster. That's one of the keys of how.
yeah. So he's got nimble escape. He can take disengage or hide as a bonus.
So he doesn't have to take a wide path. He can just run around.
Yeah, I'll just let him take the wide path. And that.
Why is it not doing that? Well, not that it mattered. It keeps dropping my concentration on Hunter's Mark.
I may have cleared that before
You want
you
me to
did.
drop it back on me?
Yeah, if you would.
Okay.
And.
Okay. So the bear is looking around. So the Talantha, the dragon, and is kind of what we're actually. The roof is. There's a hole opening in the roof.
Yeah, and she is at the beginning of this round. She will be in the room with you.
Okay, but that's kind of like you can see that's in the map where the T is. That's kind of where the
Yeah.
clawed open. So it looks like she's gonna drop. Is that kind of the thought?
Yeah, she'll drop right there.
Okay. All right. You know what I'm gonna do is these goblins are not. So I'm going to move over. Basically, is this the right spot for me to be kind of for when the thing drops down?
Yeah.
Roughly. Okay. I'm gonna move over there, and basically ready in action to attack the dragon when it comes. Now I have multi-attack. Since I'm readying it, get one, or can I use both?
Since you're readying, I would say you get both.
Okay. I'm gonna ready an attack for when the dragon drops. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah. The dragon is dropping through the floor, so yeah, we should have just went ahead. Go ahead and take your readied action on it.
It's that big? It's the 5x5?
Let me double check it. Where are you? Yeah, it's a medium creature. It's
Okay.
just a baby.
Okay, I just assumed it was the small because the hole was small. Okay. All right, I'm gonna just make sure I'm up in melee. Claw and bite this thing. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna claw it this time.
Boom.
A little bit of claw edge there. Yeah, light damage. And here's a little bit of bited. Aha! I'm a halfling. I'm a halfling. I'm lucky. I get to re-roll that.
That's lucky. You're
Yup.
the man.
Halfling. What happens now? Wait.
Do you have inspiration still?
Now you know what it feels like to be a gnome.
Wow.
Yeah, if you want to use your inspiration and try it again.
Okay.
That hurt.
Third time's the charm.
You know, no matter what, I'm using the inspiration. No matter what I do, it's going to be better, right?
Yeah.
It's gotta be. If I
Hard
roll
to
3
say.
1s, somebody's just quit.
Yeah,
I was waiting for that one again.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna basically just gnaw on this Atlanta's leg.
Is anybody else disappointed it wasn't a third one?
Oh yeah.
That was crazy. Wow.
Okay, and with that, Luby, you have a dragon in the room now.
Okay. That is quite a distraction, but I have to finish what I started here. So I'm gonna spend my inspiration point even on this goblin to make sure I hit it. Oh, and I didn't even hit advantage, so I'll roll again. 1 second. Please.
Oh,
Go.
And I'm pretty sure I'm taking its whole face.
Yeah.
Oh man, there we go. All right. And that was just my action, so I will go in and lend my target as close as I can. Right there. And I'm done.
Make sure we're not all in a nice straight line.
9, 10, 15. We'll go there. And let's see. Target is 50 meters away, 50 feet. And I'm going to do a. Let's see. You know what? I'm just going to go with the Hail Mary and go with Magic Missile. 1,
I love
2,
it.
3.
There you go.
Minimalistic damage.
Deuces, growth.
Okay, so I'm going to move to here. Target Talantha. Do my magic missile as well. I have 2 bonus to it, so we'll see what happens. 1. 2. 3. Okay, well, it's at moderate now. And then I'm going to move my last 5 feet to here.
you're actually
And that's
moving
my-
closer to the dragon. I'm impressed.
Not so much just trying to get out of a direct line. Not that it matters. And pass my turn to Luther.
Okay. So the dragon. Are we still attacking at disadvantage?
No. Straight rolls.
Right, but if I attacked him with a ranged weapon, I have this
Be at
goblin.
disadvantage.
I would be disadvantaged. So, oh crap! I'm gonna have to get rid of this goblin before I use a big spell on the dragon. So I am going to mace the shit out of him. That's 3 misses in a row, including. Okay, I do have inspiration, but it's too late. So I will save that for the dragon. So I just reach over and stroke this goblin a little bit and go, "How you doing, buddy?" That's it. And so I'm done. Son of a.
And yeah, he's going to run out and he's going to continue down, but he doesn't know Thack is outside the door, so Thack, you get an opportunity
Yeah.
attack.
I'm not. Uh-uh. not giving away my hiding spot. Let him
And
go. He's a goblin.
in that case, he's headed down the stairs.
Okay.
And what shall we do? And we're going to target the bear. We're going to target the giant. And you see the dragon inhale, and he exhales fire breath,
I wave.
of which you fail. And the damage for it, bunch of dice.
This is gonna hurt.
Woohoo.
Yeah, it
There was a bunch of what? Oh, that was a big damage.
Yeah.
Ow!
The only thing that saved him was he was in bear form.
Yep.
And with that, that's a wisdom saving throw. No, that's an intelligence to determine if it's an illusion, correct?
Yeah.
And yes, he sees that it is not an illusion. And
He sees that it is an illusion, right?
yes, that it is.
That it is
And
an illusion.
with that, yeah, he's just gonna stay where he's at. Goblin 45, the dragon is in the room. He
Come on.
looks over at Luther and says, yeah, you know what? We're just going to take the attack. And scimitar swing, and it's a miss. And with that, he says, good luck, and disengages. And we already know that he's back is not going to give away his hiding. And you're up, sir.
Beat that baby. Come back. Get back.
If there was ever a time to use your inspiration, it's now.
Get in here and help us because we're gonna die.
Well, I'm glad. Well, it wouldn't have mattered, but still. Whack.
Excellent.
That's the turn.
Very nice.
Okay, so Talantha basically breathed fire on Wilhorn and burnt him up from bear form, human form with some damage, right?
Yes.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Okay, I'm out here. I'm not here to play. I go back to watch it again.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm gonna move down here. Do I have advantage because?
Yes, I'm gonna give you advantage.
Yup. I'm gonna frickin' just wreck this dragon.
Yeah.
First attack is gonna be a maul.
Ah.
I'm gonna bite him. Max damage.
Oh yeah. There we go.
And now I'm just gonna hit him with both claws. There we go.
Oh
Claw
yeah.
attacks.
What is even happening? That was amazing. That was awesome.
Bum, bum, bum.
Fantastic. This bear has saved our ass tonight.
Okay. So that's my turn.
Very nice.
All right. Well, I had a totally different plan. Because Because I'm like, I was gonna try and avoid that recharge, but now that I'm flanked, and I mean, such wonderful things are happening. I'm going to press forward.
Drop the one.
Worth it. Okay. Man, I don't want to take away your flank with the power you're delivering, so I'll just
you gotta
pray
do.
for no recharge. So I'm gonna stay there.
Do what you
You
gotta
got a
do.
hit? Yeah, go ahead.
Do what you gotta do. Everybody else is gonna be hitting this thing, so.
Yep.
Yep.
You know
He
what?
may not.
I'm
Talanta
gonna
may
gamble
not.
there's not gonna be a recharge.
Yeah.
I must stay. All right, thank you.
Okay. So here's what I want to do. I'm going to spend my inspiration point, and if I miss, if Talanthea saves on the Mind Sliver, I'm going to re-roll it again. If
Okay.
that's okay. So I just wanted to give you a heads up ahead of time, and I asked the DM to dispel the giant because pretty much it knows it's an illusion. No point in holding it up. All right, so
Good.
roll 1.
Oh yeah.
Saves. So
That's a save.
yep.
Yes! Crit fail!
Also,
And now it also takes a minus 1d4 to saving throws.
Cool. Excellent.
We can use that.
yep.
All right. And let me just get the... And, let's see. I'm going to move over here because I don't want to be in a line of fire, so... Yeet. And... Squelch should be out of here.
Squelch hears the other goblins coming down the stairs, and he comes back up and very menacingly in Goblin says, "Get your cowardly ass back in there." And he missed horribly. Sorry, Squelch. And Wiz, you're up.
All right.
It's called a
Okay.
conscience from traveling with us.
Well, I've burned through my spells, my first level spells, so I'm gonna fall back on my cantrips now. Back to Ray of Frost. And let me check to see if that has the... I don't think that has the +1 yet, so let me do that. From the wand. Yeah, let me give a bonus to...
The effect is on your...
Yeah,
combat
the
tracker.
effect is on your combat tracker.
You got a
Yeah,
+1.
when you roll it, automatically add the 1.
On my... Oh, it's on the combat tracker?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, okay, I didn't see that, sorry. Yeah, okay, here we go.
So close.
So close.
It was almost a 19.
Yeah, I know. I like it. Hesitated there. Okay, well. I'm gonna just move a little bit more over here and pass my turn.
Okay, Luther.
We don't have any advantage against the dragon.
Except- The current advantage we have against it is minus 1d4 save. That's it.
Well, plus numbers.
Okay.
There's 6 of us.
All right, so I am going to guiding bolt the dragon. Come on. I would like to use my inspiration on this.
If you miss,
Yeah, I would like to use my inspiration.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So, do I roll with advantage or does that help?
You
Uh,
click the advantage button
yeah.
at the bottom.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
There we
choice.
go. Drop the first 7.
Yep, that's the right call.
There we go. And my damage, 46.
Wow.
Good roll. Good roll.
Wow.
Excellent.
Critical zone. Cool. Awesome.
Yes. That's
All
good.
right. Whew. Okay, so I am out of inspiration, gladly, and we'll move on.
Don't forget to add the effect of being advantage against the attack. Next
That's
attack.
right. That's right. The next attack against him has advantage.
And Goblin 38 is gonna. Ooh, he hit Squelch.
He's beating shit out of Squelch.
And he's gonna move right behind Squelch.
Squelch is our boy.
Well,
And I've got
Give it,
2
Chad.
fingers crossed. Let's see if my breath weapon recharges.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So Wilhorn basically says telepathically, "What do I make you angry?" I'm taunting the bit.
excellent.
You should give out one of those bear pun storms, like,
If that's the way you want to play, we'll play that way.
Woo-hoo!
you never
Bring
say
it.
don't poke the bear, right? Don't taunt the dragon.
Bring it.
Boom.
A lot of damage, sir.
Yeah.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Yeah.
And with that, he's gonna move up to where he's out of flanking. Goblin 45. He's just disengaging to get past Squelch, and then he is dashing and getting the hell out of there.
And as a bonus action, I whisper as loud as I can. Don't worry, Mr. Bear. I got you.
You're attacking. Don't forget it with advantage.
I am.
All right. Woohoo.
What a night.
Okay, it dropped it again, but hey, there's my D6. Let's
Nice.
It's not dead?
He says, "Good, baby, very good."
Oh, I know why it's dropping it every time. It's only got a duration of like next roll.
Next roll. Yeah, makes sense.
it's coded wrong then.
Yeah. Okay. So Wilhorn, as a bear, is telepathically just gonna sidle up next to the dragon. Look at. It's my turn.
Oh, this will be grisly.
Excellent.
So I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna maul Talanta. Oh
He
jeez.
brings pandemonium.
There we
And
go.
I just basically just grab her by the throat and just rip her throat out.
Nice.
And since you all have defeated the dragon, we're gonna let Squelch take his attack on 38.
There we go. Attaboy, Squelch.
Attaboy.
And unfortunately, it's not enough to kill him.
Well, I'll send an arrow.
Disengage. Come with us. We'll save you.
And Goblin 38 is just going to disengage and get the hell out of there. And we are officially out of combat.
Yay!
Yay! Nice job,
Kill the
guys.
dragon at level 2. That's
Yeah,
nice.
great. I mean, excellent battle.
Yeah, the adventure, really, the dragon should have come out at the first round of combat. But you had several options. You could continue attacking the goblins, negotiate with the goblins, negotiate with the dragon, attack the dragon, either with or without the goblins, or just flee.
Flee.
Love it.
And
Yeah, we should have fled. I think we did it
for
all wrong, guys.
examining the treasure falling out of the ceiling, where are you? And it's on that tab. Oh, that's cheap. They outlined everything but didn't give a parcel for it. 3,540 copper pieces, 570 silver pieces, 220 gold pieces, a jade birdcage worth 50, $90 or 90 gold pieces worth of tiger eye gems, a gold scarab worth 110, a 200-year-old bottle of elven wine from the Rosedale Vineyard worth 190.
Treasure right there. Holy.
Start drinking it.
2 potions of healing, a potion of strength, and a +2 shield.
Nice.
Wow.
And I put the wand back in the parcel items.
And gentlemen, congratulations. Squelch comes back up and he's like, you all did a great job, and hey, let's split it. So if you all want to reward him by actually splitting the treasure, you can.
Absolutely. At
he
least in
earned
my
it.
opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
And
I think he earned it this time.
gentlemen, that's the end of the game. Thank you for a highly enjoyable session.
That was great. I had a
And
blast.
thank you for the same.
Yep.
You
Yeah,
ran,
Really
DM, if you
as
were to
always,
just,
you ran a great game.
yeah, if you were to guesstimate, like how much gold will we get divided by 7?
1 million.
Yeah. I don't know. I just really enjoy. Never have I enjoyed like getting a horde like this. It was just like a pinata. Like it was amazing.
Yeah.
So,
Give me a second and I can give you a total on that.
as well, he also needs to divide up the items too. Multiply them.
Is this
And
Adventures League? It's not
No.
Adventures League, is it? It's just a
No.
one shot, right?
No.
and full
just
price for the items that are in the party sheet. And
Wait a minute.
let's-
The wand disappeared. I thought we were going to multiply that.
It's not Adventures League, so.
Oh, okay. All right.
Can you bring that back and deduct 1,200 from that?
Yeah. That would be 2503. Give me a second. I'll bring the one back. Let me do the calculation here. 3540. That's 570. 220 gold pieces. That would be 140. 250. We'll count that as 450. So that would be 670 in gold. Not counting the potions or the +2 shield. It's an additional 762. So that would be 3265. And I need one more entry.
So on the party sheet it says 3,625. Do you want to correct that a bit?
Give me just one second. And no name. Gotta go there. That gives us the 7. What should it be? There was.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, everything else that you had in the party sheet, I subtracted the 1200 for the wand of the war mage. So you do end up with 3625 and gold divided by 7, 517 gold pieces per.
Nice.
Wait,
Thanks. I'm just gonna buy mostly mundane stuff, but thank you so much.
Absolutely, and thank you, gentlemen, so very much. And
The war, wand of the war mage, though.
I'm sorry.
The wand of the war mage.
Yeah.
Right, we need to have it back in the parcel so we can.
Oh yeah. That's items. War
That's such a
mage.
cool item.
We also need to divvy up for the +2 shield and the potions of healing.
Let's see. Healing.
I took one potion of healing from the 3 that were found in the room, so I don't need any more.
Right. I'm good on 2, but I think the others could use them.
So since this is a one shot, does any of the
Yeah, it really doesn't matter.
So, Wiz, once again, high or low, 100. What do you want to call it?
Okay, I'll call it high. You roll.
All right.
Woohoo!
It is. Get it.
Okay.
And
thank you.
Got the shield.
Luther, I think you've earned that shield.
I will take it if you would allow me to.
I'm
Yeah.
okay with it.
Yep, I think the shield's better for you than a mace. At least just,
Yeah.
don't bother swinging, just stand there and take hits.
That was fun. I had a good time with it.
Absolutely. And gentlemen, definitely appreciate it. I doubt anyone's interested, but next Thursday I'm running Dib's Wagon of Doom. It is a Fantasy Grounds 101 beginner game.
May I ask if any of you are interested in doing Chapter 1 of Dragons of Stormwreck Isle Saturday morning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time?
11 a.m. Eastern Time. That would be 8 a.m. Unfortunately, I might be asleep at that time, so I
That's
wouldn't.
all good. I'm just throwing it out there. Anybody available?
I'm interested, so let me check my let me check into a couple of things and I'll drop you a line simple DM tomorrow.
Perfect.
Yeah, because I am interested. So just
All right, I got
check.
2 players right now, so
Yeah.
Next week for Thursday, I'm going to be running with a different group on a different session for the next 2 weeks, so I'm going to have to pass on that.
Yeah, it's a Fantasy Grounds beginner class, and everything covering it. You all already know.
And Monday, if you don't mind my mentioning, I'm going to be starting Call of the Netherdeep. It'll be session 0. It's on Warhorn, so if you're interested, check out that Aldrin's Call of the Netherdeep.
What day and what time?
It's starting. The session 0 will be starting this Monday, the 13th, 8 p.m. Eastern time. But I keep it at 3.5 hours, so it will be a hard cutoff at 11:30 p.m. So 8 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. starting Monday will be the beginning of the campaign.
Oh, I might be interested in that.
Oh, fantastic!
Possibly. Me too. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and Simple DM, thanks for the offer on Saturday. I'd
Yeah, you
like
bet.
to. Yeah, I'd like to, but I have like every Saturday morning thing.
That's perfect. Yeah, we're starting up well, it hasn't fully been announced yet, but there will be an additional Saturday of game days coming, I believe, in as soon as March. And so I'm just running a table in that time slot just to because I'm going to be DMing on Saturdays. I'll still play on Thursday nights, but I'll be running tables on Saturdays.
Can I vote that we move it to Sundays so I can get in on it since I already have a Saturday campaign?
All right. Well, we may expand to that as well, but the requests that have been coming in have been for Saturday.
Yeah.
But hey, we eventually we may have a schedule running 24/7. I mean, that's what we're building to. So Saturday's the first day we're adding.
Okay, so one more question. Do we level up from this?
Yeah.
One shot, right?
Being a
It's
one.
not an AL session, so that's why I was asking.
Yeah, if you want to level up, but like everyone said, this is just a one shot, and I think the next game I'm running that's not a beginner's game is in March, and I think it's like level 5 or 6.
Okay.
Are you running the Dibs Wagon of Doom? Did you say?
Yes.
I might
Yeah,
get it.
it's a little. It's by Cobalt Press, and it's in the Prepared 2 module, but it's 12 short adventures for levels 1 through 12, and they're just great for beginner games.
Right. That's from 4 to 9 p.m.
What time zone are you in? Central? East?
Eastern.
No, it's 7 to 11 Eastern.
I might get in on that one. Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, it's basic. It's basic, hey, people are familiar with the rule set, but have never played Fantasy Grounds, and I ran the same thing Saturday morning for the David Middleton Memorial Con, and the first thing I did was teach a guy how to install Fantasy Grounds.
Nice. Dave Middleton was the greatest ever, man.
Absolutely.
Who spoke first? Who spoke on Netherdeep? And I'll send a DM with the information.
Simple
I think there were
DM.
two of us. I
Pardon
think
me?
there were two people interested,
Oh.
right?
Right. And I'm a little bit hard of hearing, and I didn't catch the.
Sure.
It was not myself. I'm not available Monday evenings, unfortunately.
Aldrin, if you want, you can cut and paste your Warhorn link in the Table 4 chat.
Will do right now. That's a great idea. Thank you.
Is Alderon's Call of the Neverdeep Monday?
8
that
p.m.
would
8
be
p.m. to 11:30.
Yep. That's
okay.
it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Cool.
I'm out of here.
All right,
All right,
thank
David.
you
Hey,
guys,
great
and
party. Had a lot of fun. Thank
Enjoyed
you
it.
so much.
It was epic. Have a good
And
one.
I will put the link as an FYI in number 4 chat. Thank you so much.
all right, have a great night.
Thank
Hey.
you. Bye.
Good night.
Hey, Wintermute. It's
Yeah.
Simple DM. I'll be gone the next 2 weeks. I'm in other games, just doing Dune and Savage Worlds, but I'll be back. I really appreciate you.
Oh, not a problem. I enjoy you playing, and unfortunately, the 23rd, the 24th, and the 25th, we're filming a United Way Dancing with the Stars event practice, and then the event, and then the following day, our small two-man marketing company, we walked away with 6 regional American Advertising Awards. We're very happy about that.
That's cool.
Incredible.
Yeah, 3 websites, 2 videos that we had done, and our YouTube channel. Many years ago, we were asked to film a function at a local air museum, and it was all these. There were pilots, there were special operations, the SEALs and the Green Berets, and everyone in that room was running Black Ops missions in Vietnam, into Laos and Cambodia and so forth. And we got an idea, hey, we've got all these people here, let's just sit them down in front of a camera and interview them. And, we're a couple hundred interviews in now, and not sure what category we won for our YouTube channel, but hey, we'll take it. Unlike my gaming channel, it's making us money.
Awesome.
So,
That's super fun.
Well, all right.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And
All right,
y'all
we'll see
have
you in
a
couple weeks.
fantastic night.
You too. Later.
All right. Good night.
Night.